Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dustin, and today, well, I got some hours of grinding to do. I'm going to be using a controller, PlayStation 4 controller, for what that's worth. I typically don't really use controller, but due to some issues recently with my wrist hurting when I play on mouse and key for very long, especially grinding places like Hystria that are kind of low APM, I'm trying to mitigate the damage that I could possibly be doing to my wrists. So, sorry too that I didn't go live right when I wanted to. Was trying to mess around with some stuff and I saw a setting that I'd never seen before in OBS and was like, oh, what is this? Piece of candy. And got distracted with it. So, without any further ado, let's hop into the game. Now, let's go ahead and unmute that. And then what I'm going to do, I'm thinking, so I just have grind Hystria and sailing dailies. I'm at 42 hours, and I don't know, I feel for whatever reason I was only going to do 2 hours today, but for some reason I'm feeling like I need to hit 45 today, and I can't explain to you why. So I'm thinking 3, possibly 4 hours of Hystria, and then do my sailing dailies after the reset, because I did them last night, so I have to wait till the daily resets for me to do that. Before we get into grinding though, 2 things. One, I want to get the music of the day going. So music of the day is actually going to be a playlist. I actually found the channel that I've been listening to a lot of the mixes of. It's part of a channel called No Copyright Sounds. And this particular one is actually NCS Arcade. I don't know why there's that much of a difference, but it's No Copyright Sounds. It's all royalty-free stuff, no DMCA stuff. So if you are a streamer or content creator yourself and want to create, you know, videos or do streams with this music, is really good music, and there's no copyright issues. So I'll be posting that in chat. Probably should have done that by now, but you know. Nope. Yeah. Playlist. Today's music, and this is actually a best of electronic. So there's going to be a lot of electronic music today. I'm also going to have it set to kind of like random, like shuffle. It's loud in my ears, so I just need to adjust that, and then alright. I don't know if some of the music too, they do drop a few cuss words here and there. Oh. I saw a name I recognized, sorry. Starting off with miscellaneous today. Got my life skill group here. I really shouldn't even be bothering to do all the like pruning and stuff. I should probably just harvest them. I'm delaying already. That was weird. I hit the button to do the bottom one here, F6, and my mouse disappeared. Maybe I accidentally hit T. That was weird. F6 isn't anything here. That's weird. Three on that, that was good. Last one. One extra seed, but that's okay. Yeah, everything's going pretty good, honestly. Real big issue, if anything, is that I just need like 6 more bill or the necklaces, earrings that I'm going for. So for the stream on July 25th, if some of you are maybe new to my channel or new to, you know, this whole grind thing, there's going to be a stream, depending on the future, it might have already happened. There's going to be a stream happening on July 25th, about 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to be tapping at least five attempts at Pen Blackstar. I think it's actually going to be about 7 attempts, really. I got 2 J's hammers, and I got enough for 5 taps on Tetsa Pen Godarai, which is where the extra 5 attempts are actually coming from. Otherwise, if, you know, the first one goes on crons, then I can use the crons for a lot of the other stuff, so... Let me double check some here. Special pepper seeds. I could actually... No, never mind. I got 81. Never mind. I say I could just, you know... I don't have to harvest these. I can just seed breed them and have extras, but... I think it's probably onion that I don't have that much seeds of, honestly. Onion. Oh, I still have a lot of those, too. Never mind. Bim, bim. I will say I kind of have some things that I could use to sell, but I don't really want to. There's a video I posted earlier today where I did the the ghost lady, who's like a yandere-chan. I beat her for the very first time going C1 through C5. It took me like half an hour, if even. I think the final footage was like 25 minutes, and then I cut it down to like 18 or something. Even with like recording an intro, outro, that's like 2 minutes long. So, by beating her, I actually got another Hate crystal. It's the middle one. So each of the 3 new crystals that came out, there's the Girin, Hate, or Hate, and I don't remember what the third one is. Let's see if I can find them. It's these ones, tier. These 3. So the Bongwang, Hate, and Girin. I didn't get this one, but what I ended up getting was actually the middle one. So I have 2 of these now. I could wait and then make this big one. This one's all about DR and evasion and that sort of stuff. Maybe, you know, the special attack evasion rate and all resistance would be nice, but it, to me, doesn't feel like it's too worth it. Maybe if I was doing something with, like, insane PvP, sure, but the red one's actually, like, a PvP one, so if it's not red or yellow, I don't really want it. So those 2 I could sell. I just don't have a value pack right now. There's like 8,000 orders on it or some 800. I don't remember. It's a lot. I'm standing right there. One. Hey, sir. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, those 2 crystals I could sell for like 4 bill before taxes. Thing is, for me to get the 100 necklaces that I need in total, I think I need another 30. I have the numbers. 38 more necklaces, 22 more earrings. With the current market exchange rate, which could change, admittedly, the necklaces are at most like 100 mil right now. Because there's... Well, if I had the money, right? So if we go Tungrad here, Tungrad necklace, normal necklace. I would need probably up to here because 17 and 16 I'd probably be there. But that's about 3.8 billion to purchase 38 of these to get up to that magical 100 number. And then the earrings, I'm sitting at 28 and I want to get to 50. So that's 22. So it'll probably be up to here. I think in my numbers, I just went with 87 mil just in case. And that's 1.9 bill. So I would need almost another, I think it was 6 bill, 5.7, I think. Yeah, 5.7 bill in order for me to do this. So with those Heyte crystals, of course that's not going to find it because everything's just named Crystal these days. Here we go, crystals. Wow. What these do, I can sell them. And then I do have a Garen fragment that I could sell. And then talking about other crystals I could sell, I do have 38 of these, and these alone would cover the cost. So realistically, I have backup plans just in case. I can't really do much. I also have a young Crimson Dragon from Garmoth's Horn. I got some Krogdalo things that I could sell. Wow, they have tanked. Ever since everybody got their dream horses. These used to be 50 mil. I also have 2 outfit boxes that I technically could sell back in, but they would be taxed, so it wouldn't be worth my time. So yeah, I actually need to burn those, I'll be honest. So I don't get tempted later to resell them because I spent the full price on them. And don't you love this perfectly balanced game? I typed it in there and it technically didn't. It did, it worked, but that was just weird. Alright. Head over here. Let's go extraction, outfit. I'm gonna skip animation, grab all the lawn stuff, extract 1200 baby. Also a heads up for anybody who wants to do that, you can shift right click, because I just tried it. You can lock any of the stuff that you want to keep in your like outfit stuff, outfit attire in your Pearl. So shift right click will actually lock it, and it will not be, it won't even show up in the extract outfits list over here. So if I go back over here and then I say let's unlock that one, go extraction, extract outfit, it's here. So if you don't want to accidentally get rid of some of your like outfits you actually want to keep, shift right click that. Real quick though, I do need to take these. So these will be removed. I think I'll use the 150 because I want to make this stack ahead of time. Okay, so let's use this 150, and then those Dark Hungers, we go to extract, click on this. This will increase it by a certain amount, and I think over time it decreases. Yeah, so now it's 5. 5. 5. 5. Still 5. 4. Another 4. Another 4. 4. 4, 4, 3, and then 3. There we go. So that's an easy 221 stack just from 150 and 15 of the Dark Hungers. 21. And then I can add, what are they called? The Advice of Valks, the Valks Cries things. And add another 13 of those. So if I go over here, grab 13 of these, put the crons away. 11,000 crons, the most I've ever had in my life. This one has a plus 13 already, that's good. Boom. So 234, this is going to be an auxiliary stack. So I have a 247, and then I have another 247 in here. These two are going to be used for the pen black star attempts, and then this 234, I would actually use it for a pen accessory if it, you know, if I felt like it on July 25th. So, all right. So before we get into it, let me head over to Mewa. I'm gonna scout the location. I'm gonna grab my PlayStation 4 controller. Yes, I'm going to be using controller because it actually helps my wrist not hurt as bad. They turn on Bluetooth on my laptop, which is something that I'm very glad that I have, because I only have like 2 USB ports. Alright. So, every time I've come here on Serendia 5, there's always somebody here. And there's somebody here right now. Why? Every time. All I want to do is grind Serendia 5. 5 is my favorite number, and I consider it my lucky number. There's always somebody here. So you get extra stacks from the hunger items? Yes. They should have given you a 150 as well, so you can actually use that 150 and then do what I just did there. Go to Black Spirit, underneath Extract, and then you can add it. The stack, I think, has to be over 100, though. So you have to have the 150, or I think they gave out 100 recently as well. And you can use those. They will disappear by the 26th maintenance, so you do have to use them by then, just like the Jay's hammers. Otherwise, they're just gone. You didn't take advantage of it, you know. Daily attendance. Where'd it go? Login rewards. It's guild, or no, Festa, every other day. So 2, 4, 6, you get 5 each. And this goes on until July 25th as well. But the stacks, I believe, are coupons. I believe. Don't quote me too hard on that one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, let me run back over this way for a second. Probably should have kept my campsite out. I want to activate controller here, possibly. Now I'm going to go controller. I've been using it more so for like sailing dailies and stuff, but it's gonna take me a little bit to actually get used to it again. So, oh man, they keep not saving my settings. This read menu on the left, I just had guild on it, but now it doesn't. So, this is annoying. There's guild. Which, by the way, if you are not in a guild, I recently was passed over the baton of guild master. So if you're interested in a guild, let me know. I'll help you out. Get you in a guild. We're very relaxed. We don't do too much. I'll be honest. Everybody just kind of does their own thing. But we have an active Discord for what it's worth. What my gift, Peb. It's failed, or Pen. It's failed 15 times. Sheesh. That's pretty rough, man. Hope it goes soon, though. Where is... There it is. So, give me a second as I try to remember things here. I think it's that. So, profile, I'm at 102 drop rate. I do have to physically go over here and do that. So that should be 202. My inventory. Man, let me block up. There we go. So this will give me another 15%. This will be another hour long for 10%, so that's 25. I could use a camo buff. Why not? It's another 20%, so that'll put me over 50. And then I just need to buy the 50 over here. And then now if we... Nope. Nope. Where is the... There it is. 297. Close enough. And then the other thing I need to do is go to... I'm sure some of you who like play on controller a lot are like, man, this guy's cringe. Let's see. I need to go to feed all. No, that's not the right button. Feed all. There we go. Alright, only took me like 2 minutes to get all my buffs going. Let's go. So what is the button for oppression? There we go. What was the campsite again? Hold on. What's the button for camp? There it is. I'll collect. Thank you. I said I'm still trying to get kind of used to controller. I'm not gonna say I'm the most proficient with it, but that's all right. Oh, another thing I need to actually add manually is Agris. That. The next hurdle is gonna be me attempting to use my maids or butlers to move items. That's gonna be fun. I'll be able to know whether or not I'm actually like grinding rather well after the first couple of rotations, because it's kind of warm-up time, you know. The thing I probably should do is go underneath settings, audio, and then turn off music in-game. It doesn't apply, really. Let me go down to apply real quick, I guess. There we go, confirm. Now I can just... Okay, thought my music was just like, are you still listening? Yes, YouTube. One of the main reasons I've gone to controller recently is mouse and key. The way that... So, this is some behind the scenes information for you guys. My current setup is on a TV tray. So it's a nice flat board that has my laptop, mouse, microphone, and a tablet that I use for my second monitor that has the stream chat on. And the way that it's all set up, it kind of makes my shoulders tense. And as a result, it causes my wrist to have issues and stuff like that too. So using the controller, I'm actually able to like kind of sit more normally, which is wrong button. It's right and then up. Okay, might have to change that. Let me change that real quick. So settings, ring menu, skill. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Okay, hold on. Go to guard stance, please. I had a feeling somebody was gonna... Oh my gosh, would you guys just leave me alone? Okay. I guess I'm not going to, huh? Okay, so this into Russian. Okay, so guard, go down to settings, go to ring menu settings, go to skill. We need to find oppression is the skill name. And then I want it to be here. And then I want to remove that one. So now it's just on sideways D-pad. That's what I wanted. All that just so I can get oppression on a button instead of a menu. I wish it would save the settings. Maybe I should save that underneath options or something. Because every time I enable and disable controller, it messes up all my hotkeys and kind of gives me like a default. So I don't know what's going on with that or like how to fix that necessarily. It's cold snap. I feel like even the sensitivity of like left and right is a little lower too. I'll wait till I'm at another spot to do that. Probably shouldn't have done that here. It's kind of a waste. And another Festa going. I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are, and I'm gonna miss you. I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Over settings. Is it? Nope. Oh, it's actually low. Well, low as in like that's where it kind of was before. It was 70, 50. Slowly increase it until it becomes comfortable. Yes, my mouse settings I'm at 100% and it feels okay. If I wanted to do any more, I would have to increase the mouse sensitivity on Windows, which I've thought about recently, honestly. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. Is that a blue crystal? Oh, might have to come back here someday with my life skiller. Okay, my previous main, like Uno. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I actually am very grateful that Black Desert does have controller support, not gonna lie, because there have been times in the past, like near the end of the year, last year, December into like January, February, I was having a lot of shoulder and wrist pain, and so I picked up controller and played it predominantly over the course of maybe like a month or so. So I'm glad that it has that sort of accessibility. Plus they also do have, you know, console, which from my understanding, console is actually getting a bit more attention, whether or not it's, you know, good attention or not, but I do know they are planning on some like updates and stuff to the console side of Black Desert, which is good because it always sucks when they prioritize one thing over another. Classes, consoles, you know. Is there a way to add just like using BSR? I think it's a skill, isn't it? I need to set up the other two things I usually use, E-buff and Z-buff. Okay, let me set those up again. So, ring menu, I want the, what's the skill? Raise absorption common, I believe it is. That's Z buff, and then my E buff is General's Might. Yeah, so that is Z buff, nice. The only way you like get muscle memory formed is just doing it, so I might try to use these as often as they're off cooldown. If I were to
You don't know the loneliness hidden inside. You don't know I wanna eat you up alive. Come and get to know me, my type of wild. I'm the kind that spins you and hangs you dry. Well, I'm already on to another side. If you gave me your whole life, I would
give me a second here.
room for more, 'cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole.
Menu setting. So on down, how do I select the left trigger? Right trigger. So that one I want fine. This one though I want to change to Z buff. So that will be there. This one I want to remove that and remove that. And then this one, let's remove that, remove that, remove that, remove that, and then make this that. So left, right, and down. Down is E buff, or excuse me, Z buff. Right is E buff, and left is oppression, which is a DP debuff on enemies.
Always craving for you to come to me. Though this way of life, no, it ain't healthy, but ain't no other way. It's just what
I don't like the idea of ring menus when I'm trying to do skills. It's just kind of annoying. Unnecessary APing is how I see it.
Don't wanna let out one of you can eat. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more, 'cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. 'Cause I'm a black girl for your love. Your love.
So I need to use left more often.
I'm a black girl for your love.
Oh, the other thing I never considered with grinding here too, well I have, but not for today's stream. All those scrolls that I'm getting, I can actually turn those into memory frags, sell those, and then buy the things I need. The issue with that is that every 100 mem frags is like 2 and a bit of necklaces, so I don't know if it's necessarily worth it per se.
I would still have room for more, 'cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. 'Cause I'm a black girl for your love.
Oh, I can just hit E. I kind of forgot about that. Oh well.
I'm a black girl for your love.
I remember, so the reason for that is oppression used to be a hotkey item, so it used to always be on a ring menu. Back when I started like trying out Meiwa, it was also when I was using controller a little bit. So there's part of me that's like, it has to be on ring menu. Not necessarily. That, this, you. Alright, so we do this, we do that, and boom. Ah. Hate being stunned. Hello, Afu. How are you doing? I'll see you again. See you next time. I hate that slowdown too. I can't move my camera too well when that happens. It's probably invisible walls, man. How come this sounds like a song that's been on the radio I've heard before? Kinda has the same vibe. What is this song? Unknown Brain by Faceless, okay. It just has that same feeling as a song I've heard before on the radio. Hmm. Radio is not the right term. Like rock band. Oh, that was breaking glass. Nice. You. Please don't reset your HP. That's rude. Thank you. Too far back. Oh, crows. Little known fact about me. Here's a fun fact for you. When I was young, there was I think the movie For the Birds, I think is what it was called, came out, where it was a bunch of it had a lot of crows and stuff and some really like crazy scenes in it. It's a black and white movie now, so a lot of people probably wouldn't watch it, but it was like a very freaky movie for me as a child to actually watch. I didn't like actually watch it. I just remember seeing a scene near the end of the movie. I think it's near the end, where a bunch of crows are on like every power line nearby, and there's these people walking through in the street, and it freaked me out for a while. But thankfully, where I live, there's not a lot of crows, so it didn't have any psychological effects to me. Occasionally, we'll see a crow here and there, but. And then I played Bloodhound for Apex Legends for nearly a year, so, you know. The song sounds so much like another song I've heard before. It's bound to happen, right? Like, music is so... You have the same tools as everybody else if you're, like, on a certain scale. So, like, the Western tone scale being what it is, 12 tones, you know, A to G and all the sharps or flats in between, you know? I hate those guys and they didn't take damage. Weird. Yeah, music is bound to sound familiar or like similar, but like sonic frequencies and territories are so different, so what somebody does, you can transform into something that sounds very similar but yet different. It's very cool. Don't stun me, please. Alright, so 20 minutes in, how do I feel? Mental check. Bored out of my mind. End of mental check. Once I finally got everything set up, it took like 15 minutes here and there, you know, it's been rather boring. Not asking for anything, but, you know, a couple of pieces would be nice, just saying. If not, maybe I'm just... So, there's this weird thing that people claim. A lot of people claim, like, luck and that sort of stuff. I'm not huge into the idea that luck exists. I believe things happen for a reason. And when things happen, they're meant to happen. And when they don't happen, they're not meant to happen, you know? But a lot of people are like, when I fail something so many times, I'm just banking my luck up for later. And that's, I guess, a way you can look at it, just not my personal belief, I guess. So a lot of people are like, oh, you know, maybe all these hours that you're grinding here, you're going to get like really good luck on the 25th for your enhancements, your taps you're going for. To, you know, best case situation, multiple pens that day, like both Black Stars go pen, maybe a pen necklace as well, because that would actually be a gear upgrade for me too. that would be cool, but I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, all these 40 plus hours I've done at Hystria in the last 3 weeks have led up to me hitting 10 black stars. And if it works out that way, cool. If it doesn't, then we move on, you know? There's more Jay's hammers that they'll give out and more cron stones for me to obtain through grinding. I mean, at the very least, this has taught me that all I have to do is, you know, go out and commit to doing something and we're fine, you know? You stick with something, you can get it done. That's what this has taught me.
If there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon.
It's actually a very good song.
Dancing on the moon. I bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon.
Oh, even the drop is nice.
Dancing on the moon.
Hello. Things happen sometimes, I am.
Maybe my compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying
Alright.
sometimes it don't last it long.
Bump my microphone and mess things up. Is it still working? Yeah, it's still working. Nice.
Mama told me before
Alright. Turn down the music a little bit in the stream because it seemed like it was competing with me. I'm not really loud today, I'll be honest.
child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your stars, you'll be
I need to stop doing that. I need to use oppression here.
dancing on the moon.
I think I'll do 2 hours on controller and possibly 2 hours mouse and key. We'll see.
Dancing on the moon.
Save oppression. Use it over here. Surgically remove them from existence. Kill these two.
Feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Okay. Sometimes when I jump down there, I get stuck down there. I'm like, how do I get out?
That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Ain't got no place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you.
I was far enough back. Okay, so this is the first rotation I've actually noticed a slight overclear. That's good. So the main reason why I'm using controller here is it's the same reason I used controller when I was over at Pilaku. There's like 9 mobs to the rotation, so I'm spending like on average 20 to 30 seconds waiting for mobs to respawn at Pilaku for the map piece, which is why I'd much rather go to Wargon Nest for that one, honestly. There's a lot more mobs there. And despite being a 3-person spot, it's actually pretty okay with good gear solo. I did actually, I think it was 2 days ago, I tried doing some Secession on controller, so I do have a little bit of time, not enough yet to be very proficient with it. But when the time comes for the map grinds, I would like to do them at alternate spots, and if I do them at alternate spots, I'll be using Secession for those, because I need a lot more AoE stuff. And Awakening is nice, but there's a lot of like cones stuff, like cone moves. This one's kind of an AoE. The Shift Q one is kind of an AoE. Oppression is a 360 degree taunt and DP debuff. Shift F is a forward cone, and then the flow with it, which is tip of the iceberg. That half there is also in the front. Shift right mouse button, what I call surgical strike, which is petal bloom, is fairly in front of you, but if mobs are right behind you, you can actually do some damage. Shift L and B, most skills Meiwa has is a frontal cone. Most of them. Very few are 360 degree damage dealing. Like Oppression is 360 degrees. It does like a tiny bit of damage, if even, but it mainly just drops DP. And it's a slight vacuum. Let me get a dungeon group going, actually. Stuck on mobs. Love it. Them with the surgical strike, baby. Boom, boom. Oh, I didn't kill him. Never mind. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. That's on cooldown. Trying to. Okay. Tried something, didn't work. Tried it again, didn't work. Tried a third time, totally didn't work. Alright, I use Oppression there.
There's something that won't let me forget the way that you move. You tattooed me with your lips. I wore you like perfume. We were like no other, two hearts on the edge, but we went from lovers to just being friends.
Slide over clear, that's good. You know, in any other circumstance that would be bad, but trying to get my flow back on controller, it's actually good to see. It would be actually mind-boggling if I can get to some of like the crazy overclears I did on mouse and key on controller. Like I said, I'll probably swap back to mouse and key here on hour 3 and 4 maybe. We'll see. Oh, missed that.
Tomorrow you'll regret it, but until the morning, dance with me, baby, take away the pain. Dance with me, baby, you can lead the way.
This is even with the 4 Macalods, I still am constantly out of stamina here. A lot of it too, I've noticed a difference, don't get me wrong. It's like, what, 300 more stamina or so? Plus the journal's stamina too. Like, sheesh. The biggest thing with it is I keep forgetting that shift sideways sleet steps actually consumes a moderate amount of stamina too. So there's a lot of times where I'm using sleet steps to, like, when I finish a pack, like this, sleet step into dashing or chasing. If I didn't do that sleet steps, I would have a lot more stamina. But that inbuilt Kuno instinct from 2 years playing Kuno, I just gotta do back attack, so I have to like constantly be behind the enemy or try to. It's something that's not as sharp as it once was because I haven't actually played Kuno in a while, but it's still there. Back attack is such a good thing to do, prioritize. Especially if your crit hit is not like high. Nope. I can't see anything. There we go.
Now I stay inside all the time, wasting away, waiting for you to call one more time. Without you here, can't sleep, can't breathe. I need you here, right next to me. Thoughts in my head, racing. We can't go on like this anymore. I'm done with the games we're playing. I'm over it. So I had to let you go.
Stunned again. Doesn't matter, they're dead. Okay, I'm getting stuck on the freaking wall. It's been 35 minutes. Not too bad. I didn't need to stop looking at the clock.
Bloodshot red, damn, I wanna see the sunshine. It's getting to my head. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car.
Hey, Neki. It's probably an insult in other languages, isn't it? It was like, I don't even remember what hour it was. I've just been calling them Nekis ever since.
perfect and I wish I were the same. Making bad decisions, it should be my middle name.
Could say tonguey, but that sounds weird too.
Watching by my whole house down, I
I
feel
feel like that feels weirder to me than necky. Trade, huh? Wonder why he's doing trading. Or maybe it's cooking boxes. Could have been cooking boxes.
I'm sorry that I stole your car.
Alright. What? So... I'm trying to process this thought. So... I need like 6 bill for all the accessories to buy them if I don't want to grind them. We have about like a week left before that stream where I tap those accessories, and that's when I want them by. So if I don't get good drop rate here for necklaces and earrings, then I could go and just make money at like centaurs or orcs or something, and then just do grind for silver and then just buy the necklaces. It's taking a lot more brain power for me to grind, okay? By the time I finished half my sentence, I've already forgot the first half. It's crazy. With 20 minutes left, though, having the weight limit thing, that's actually good. Because usually it's like 15 minutes. I've seen a few times where I have 20 minutes left of an hour and I got it. That could also be the value pack difference too. Okay, let's grab this, do this. Is here my fairy talk? What was that? No clue. Might be the music.
Sitting at the same old workplace. What's the point of this chase? To just bite our old tail. Wishing that something would change. That we could turn
I need to reposition myself here.
and live like. But what if
So the mic can mess up everything.
flying on dragons through sky high city?
Make sure you have mics still working. Cool.
Dreams, it's how we used to.
I don't know what it is. Actually, I do know what it is. It's the port on my microphone is, for whatever reason, rather sensitive now. Like, whenever I touch it, sometimes it just loses connection for a split second. It's weird, though, because the lights on it still are on, but I can't hear anything, and as a result, it shuts off the stream volume, so... You... Used it quick.
Feeling. I feel so lightweight when I think back to those days
Okay, Russian here.
we went our own way.
This here.
Thinking
Don't get stunned by the guys behind me.
what needs to change.
That's an RNG thing.
We could turn back the page.
And then I need to kill these guys. It's a little slower than I would have liked, but
So love so free. But what if
kill the 3 on the other side of here.
digging up treasures and sailing across the sea? These are childhood dreams. It's how we used to be.
After I do these 5 here at the beginning, I'm gonna use my maid and butlers to move items.
Childhood dreams. Our childhood dreams.
Okay, so it is that. I need to do storage. I'm gonna move these over.
These are
2, 3, 4.
childhood dreams. It's how we used to be. When we
So 6K in about 40 minutes.
were dreams.
It's like another 3 in 20, hopefully.
Every weekend is the same.
I'm getting some pain in my...
Trying to claim, yeah. I already know about your game, but I'm not the one to sit around and be played. Call me up.
Had issues in the past with like
All you want is something
things like IBS.
yeah. I already know about your game, but
You kind of feel a little bit of like a intestinal cramp right now. It's great.
if you come around just to play me,
Oh,
like 'cause you ain't overdue.
I'll be fine though.
Don't give 'em try
This person on the mini map.
Don't come back, 'cause now I see you through.
Still there. I don't think they're gonna try anything, but they could just be still hopping over. They actually left. I've noticed that's a spot that people like to be when they do river rotation. Because why else would they just disappear like that, you know?
If you come around just to play me, don't bother, 'cause you ain't overdue. Don't even try to convince me.
Stunned.
I want you to come over. I wish that you would come and give me something to prove. Won't you pull me closer? I think that I'm obsessed with everything that you do. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it, yeah. I probably shouldn't say
Why is it not working? This into that. It must be a thing where I can't do that on cooldown then.
I wanna be with you.
This is the interesting thing about like controller, right? It's something that's very foreign to me, but yet I'll still discover things about it that like about certain skills that I didn't know. Like it seems like I can't do this flow of cloud stab while it's on cooldown. I don't usually have that issue on PC because I'm usually just like spamming through all the different skills and not trying to use the same one over and over. That person's still back over there.
And sometimes I get nervous, but too good to believe. I don't know
Are they gone? No. I just keep going out of range of them.
I'm ecstatic that you're sticking with me. I'm waiting, trying to
Remember one time somebody was like chasing me or like going up to my location. They saw me, they stopped for a second, and then I started dashing the other way, and then they turned around and went away.
say this.
It's like, yeah, I probably don't want to try to fight a Mewa, even though I don't really do a lot of PvP on Awakening.
I wanna be with you.
I have actually dueled some people here before though. Nuked them to oblivion after dropping their karma. Yes, I'm that toxic. But hey, they were flagged, not me. The whole time they were flagged. They never unflagged. I was like, nah, dude, enjoy prison. I guess it's jail, but you know. Kind of the same thing in this game. Wasted that. Should have been on this next pack, so alternate combo thing here. Still not off. There it is. So typically if I don't have my shift RMB available for the first mob, so the last like 3, that last pack on the other side of the wall, what I would do is I would use oppression on the 2, get their attention, and then I would run over to the other guy and then use shift RMB. If that didn't work, or if like shift RMB was on cooldown, then I'll go into shift Q, and then I'll go into, please just, thank you, shift Q into shift F, and then continue the flow with F, and then I'll use shift RMB on the 2 instead. So I do have like 2 sub rotations that I do. So there's shift R and B here, shift L and B afterwards, and then usually like down F or forward F. There's a rotation that's or like a sub rotation that's up E, down E into like shift F. Shift F is kind of filler, I'll be honest. And then there's the shift Q, shift F into like down F. Down F is also a filler for me too. I don't know what the actual names of all the moves are, I'll be honest. Alright, that's enough of that. One rap to way too many explicitive words. This one already has a funky disco feel to it. That like off downbeat hi-hats. Ooh, that drop's pretty nice. A lot more on the low end though. Overshot or undershot. Undershot. That was pretty close to what it feels like on mouse and key. There are nice moments where it feels very similar to what I do on mouse and key, and then there are times where I'm just like, what am I doing? Why am I spamming this one thing? We'll use Z buff. Do E buff. And now we do oppression and just go for it. Another event, nice. So at this point, I'm just gonna focus on this. Got all those guys lasering me. One of them is up in a wall, so I'm just gonna back up for a second, let them kind of figure out their lives. I'm up pretty easily. I'm trying to use something that's on cooldown. Please stop it. Get both of them shut down so they're all dead. Let's move on. Usually getting 2 events back to back like that is pretty rare. Glad I got one. I'm also trying to do like micro adjustments on the camera a little bit too. It's a bit different. Ooh. The drop felt nice. Music drop, not the... There's no IR or like in-game drop. I almost said IRL drop. It's a lot of reverb that I really like. Very lush. I have nothing to talk about what I'm doing in game, so I might as well talk about something. Sides of the camera feeling kind of sticky every once in a while when I use that move. Like the game's trying to show me an action shot, you know? That again. She's still not dead? Oh my gosh. Thank you. It was almost a full skill rotation on that guy. The first half of it was he was not aggro to me. Black Desert, there's an aggro limit, if you guys don't know. And once you hit that aggro limit, more mobs cannot be aggroed, hence why it's an aggro limit. And it's very common if you're going through like a large pack of enemies that the one you're trying to damage just is not aggroed at you and is not taking damage. Actually, I like this one too. I'm gonna add it to my list here in a second. In a second, I mean right now. Save. There we go. Really like this song. It's very lush. A lot of reverb, a lot of high-end sparkle. It's also like very breathy vocals. Six more fails? Ouch. How much is it now? 21 times a thing? Sheesh. Are you doing crons or no crons on it too, by the way? I think when I was talking to you, you were going to use crons. What was that for? remember why I don't enhance. How many are you using cron stones on it? Double check some near. Yeah, should be fine. One's had a lot of free ones, but now dipping into cost reward points. Ah, gotcha. Almost cheaper to buy soon. Yeah, I mean, I've sunk 20 bill in just memfrags, nothing else, because I also built stacks up and stuff, which was like another maybe half a bill into just one black star and or Tet black star. And a Tet black star is at least like 14 bill. I could have just bought a Tet for that price, you know. I will say too, if you want to put your name on it, provided it's not shoes right now, but once you get everything to pen and then C10, if you want to go for like Fallen God or like the Slumbering Origin set, Fallen God, Libresca helmet, or Dawn's gloves, when you craft those, it'll have your name on it. But if you don't care about having your name on it, you can also just, you know, buy them. And there was an event too a while back. It was, I think it was around December, could have been November, where Patricia would give out boss armor and stuff like that. So you'd spend like 10 energy at a time, and then you could buy like boss armor for like 100 or like 50 mil, 60 mil. It was dirt cheap. A lot of my boss armor stuff that I have now that I've been tapping every once in a while are from that event. So boss gear just tanked. It was great. On the pen side of things, it was like maybe 7 bill on some items. It was actually very affordable for a lot of newer people. It'd be nice if they do that event again, somewhere around Christmas again. Also waiting for them to actually do summer events. Unless I missed something in the patch notes, I don't think they've started that yet this year. Oh, come on, aggro limit. So stupid. We're gonna make it to where certain mobs can't target you, and you can't kill them. Ha, nub. Rude. Alright, 1 hour done. Let me go over here. Let me activate another one of these. And then, where's my tent at? Did I remove my tent? I probably removed my tent. Let me do that. Shop. That. Repair. Repair all. And let's keep going. Ben Gieth, or Gaiath, it's at 9 bill. Nice. It's still very cheap in comparison, because before that event, I think most items were like 10, 12 bill. Some of which were a lot higher, obviously. I can't remember which one. I think Griffin is more evasion focused. Gieth or Gaiath is more DR focused. I think. I don't know. Oh, I also don't have a cron meal. It's probably been gone for a while. I just didn't notice it. Hey, look, health up. Look at that. Have I just looped around on the music? I don't know. I was just going to save and buy it. Haha. To be fair, I mean, if you wanted to do reform stuff, you can. A lot of people claim that the reform stuff is actually cheaper for like the first 2 items that you reform. But it still requires a ton of like memory frags, magical shards, and the like. So if you don't want to deal with that, you don't have to. Give me a second here. How? There's no way I went through and like looped everything. Okay, fine. We'll start from the beginning again. I'm not gonna shuffle. It seemed like some of those musics I've heard today in the first hour, but whatever. Duvel is enough for me, or Tet Boss until I can afford it. Yeah. What stack were you using, by the way, out of curiosity? Usually people try to start tapping those at like 120 plus. Myself included. But I mean, it's still like sub 5%, right? I think most of mine I hit were like on 4.20, which kind of was for the meme, but I felt like the game would favor me in that regard. 170? Sheesh. Crazy, man. That's like... I'm not kidding. That's like... Try to Tet Black Star. Believe me, I've been in that territory several times. 20 bill of Memfrags. Gone. Which is why I refuse, absolutely refuse to tap Black Stars unless they're croned. Refuse. I don't care. You can pay me $1 million. I will not tap those raw. Knowing how difficult it is actually to get a Tet to begin with. So me doing this also on July 25th has inspired some people in the guilds. Omega used to be the GM, still a good buddy of mine. He is inspired to do 2 raw pen Black Star attempts that day. A few other people too. I think Dan, who's one of our current staff members, he kind of plays very sporadically. Got a lot of stuff IRL going on. But he was like, I'm going to try to do some taps on that day. And I was like, okay. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm inspiring people to do so. I think Tula gear is only stuff to pen. To be fair, even Tula gear can be problematic, you know? But, no, it's not bad. Tula gear really gets you set up. Season gear really gets you set up for a lot of places. Obviously, if you want to go to like higher AP spots, you do need like the boss grade gear and stuff. If you just need like the 1 extra gear item, if you do the Magnus quest line and finish, you'll get a choose your own gear. It's a pen boss grade gear. So you get to choose which one you want. You can get like, both different types of helmets, both different types of gloves, shoes, and armor. So if you're like really determined to do that, just do Magnus until you get that box at the very end, and you got a free pen that way. For me, what I'm gonna do is right now I have 1 Dawn's glove. I need to get a second one, and then I'll use that to like raw tap. I know, crazy. But what I'm going to try to do also is try to get a second and maybe a third Fallen God Labresca. The reason for those are for extras to tap on, and when they become better than my better gear or my normal gear, like the best gear I have, then I'll replace them and then use the gear that I had used for so long as my tapping gear. So I'm always tapping extras, you know, instead of tapping raw. Or like crawning everything, because crawning is going to get intense. So that's kind of the goal on that. I have the 2 flames for Labresca and Fallen God. I just need the Caphras for them. And then also I need 2 of the gear pieces at C10. And my DK... she might actually get the Dawn's gloves soon, because I think her gloves are C7 now. So I just need a couple more thousand Caphras, and then after that gets done, I just need to go ahead and make the Ember and then use that. Which with my workers, I'm gonna get quite a bit of those. So there's a lot of pre-orders, and they're like 2 bill a piece. So that 2 bill can go into recycled for more Caphras or other things as well. It's a good payday every once in a while for sure. I think cooking boxes still are more profitable though. Other than, like I've said before, other than getting a rare drop, cooking boxes take me like 5 minutes, if even, to sell. And it's 200 mil. Nowhere in the game can you spend 5 minutes and get that amount of money unless it's a rare drop. Like if I do a back-to-back in 5 minutes, get 2 tongue red necklaces or something, then sure, it's about the same amount of value, but the chances of getting 2 of those back-to-back consistently every day, Or like dropping a full flame at Jade or a full flame at Turos, because that's like 2 bill. You can do that once every 10 days and technically it's the same value, but cooking boxes is also like non-taxable silver too, so that's also something else to think about. Man, aggro limit. Why? I hate it. There we go. Need to get something going like that for money. Depending on what you want to go, I was doing boxes, but think was only artisan. The best XP in game is actually going to be Valencia meals. The issue though is I wouldn't recommend like cooking them until I think you're master, because I don't think you can cook them until you're master. I don't know for sure. Pickled vegetables, you can pretty much buy everything from vendors, albeit you can also get some items off the marketplace to help you with that. But pickled vegetables till you hit like master maybe 10 or so, and then you can use them for boxes, but they're not like the best. I would definitely buy like meat croquet or cheese pie on the market, turn them into boxes and sell them. You'll still make money that way. And then once you get up to like master, just buy the necessary ingredients to make Valencia meals and just cook them. They give some of the best XP in the game. And not only that, but once you actually get to Guru, you'll just have a ton of them to make into boxes. But pickled vegetables for the win for sure. What my, like, I don't know, maybe year or so before I got into like Guru boxes was I would grind at low AP spots on a seasoned character, and then my main character would do, she would take the money that I got from grinding, purchase things I would need to make pickled vegetables, make pickled vegetables like hundreds of thousands, almost 1 million of them, get up to like master 10, master 15, somewhere around there, and then just started buying Valencia boxes worth of stuff whenever I sold meat croquet or cheese pie. So it was a constant recycle. Grind for silver, put it into purchasing things for pickled vegetables, and then also some cooking boxes, and then accumulate silver slowly with cooking boxes and everything else. And then use that to purchase the sub meals for Valencia meals, craft Valencia meals, hit Guru 1, and then enjoy like thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of cooking boxes from that. Okay, hit down, hit E. By E, I mean the E buff. This is kind of a weird spot for this. I don't think I've ever added here before. It's definitely a bit of a weird spot. Not dead, move on. There we go. Also, the other thing I did too, they've changed them nowadays. They're Radiant Shigatu seals, but I would save those up and I would get Tri-Manos accessories. So most of my Tri-Manos I actually got from that. I never tapped them myself because I don't like tapping life skill stuff that you can't cron them. There's no way to like save them from being destroyed if you fail, and the rates are non-increasable. So whatever it is what you get. If it's 15%, you cannot do more than that. You can't bump it up to 20. You can't bump it up to 16. You can't even do 15.01. And that to me is so stupid. As somebody told me once, it's how they know if the system is working. and I'm like, that's a cop out. Alright, I don't know. Enough of ranting about it. I've ranted about it so many times in the past about life skilling and how they just don't care about us getting pen. I'm sure there are some people that have pen accessories, but I'll be honest, I think you can hit hard cap with Tet accessories and maybe pen clothes. I don't know. At least the clothes don't get, you know, absolutely murdered when you fail, you know. Oh, it kind of just came to my mind too. Sir, don't do your Dark Rift bosses yet. If you've already done them this week, then okay, but starting after the maintenance this week, they're going to double the chance to drop Remnants of the Rift and also have a bunch of other boxes and stuff. So if you have done your Dark Rifts, cool. Just don't do any more from now until maintenance. The Remnants, you need those for Black Star stuff. And then you're also, if you want to do like any Awakening stuff, then you're going to have to get Spectre's Energy. So I don't know if you've ever grinded Thornwood for it, but that's the best place for it. End of season, I feel like you can grind Thornwood. It might be a little risky, but I think I went there on my Kuno when I was like season gear equivalent. I think I had like Tet boss grade gear. Hey, another Neki, nice. I think I had Tet boss grade gear for the most part. Maybe I had one that was Tri, I don't remember. I have an old stream that I go back to. It was a Celeste stream. I think I have it on my laptop. I'm not sure. I know I have it though. It's like an old Celeste stream that I did, where I like basically played through the game of Celeste and then beat it. And I remember like the first day I was just like, I was having a hard time over at Thornwood. I just got the Tri Black Star. I wanted to check it out. And I was just getting murdered for like 30 minutes. And after that I was like, you know, I don't feel like playing Black Desert. I'm going to go play Celeste. It's like the first half of it is actually me playing Black Desert. And I remember looking at my gear. It was like March last year. And I was like, holy cow, I've come a long ways. I think actually if anybody goes back and watches the video where I talk about getting a Sashakram, I might have actually showed my gear in that video too. I tend to actually show my gear near the start of the stream anyways, just because if anybody's curious on my gear, or if I wanted to like go back and look at something like gear progression wise where I was like 8 months ago or 6 months ago, stuff like that. That's typically why I do that. Mainly because I don't have the link anymore in the description for my gear. The main reason why is if somebody goes to like look at my gear, it will have been like, let's say like a video from like a year ago, right? In a live sense, like if I was on Twitch and I was deleting my VODs and that sort of stuff, or, you know, YouTube deleted my VODs, then that would actually be a good thing, because then, you know, you'd only see that from a link in chat or something, right? But in the sense of like a YouTube video, if I say this is my gear and people go to click on it, and in the video I have like green grade stuff, but yet the link shows like full pen Black Star and that sort of stuff, people would be like, this isn't the same gear, so it's kind of weird. We've only done the one rift for the season quest. We'll hold off then. Yeah. I have 12 that I could do right now, but I haven't done them for a while, and they're going to do that event soon. Actually, Polly's has a chance to drop Spectre's Energy too, for what that's worth. Never got it to drop there though. Right to the quest guides, like 20% in, and hit level 60 on season, so hoping I can follow the 2 guides and hit 61. If you do the Chenga Tome, or yeah, you have the Chenga Tome, you should be able to hit 61 if you follow the guide, honestly. It'll just take a few hours. I still feel like you would be able to hit 61 way faster following the guide than grinding, though. Just my personal experience. Because with grinding, you need a ton, and I mean a ton, of combat boosts, scrolls and stuff. Polly's my fave. I'm telling you, Polly's is one of my favorite spots too, because the way the mobs are, they're one-shot type packs, you know. Feels nice. I think I did it on the last character. Yeah. Grinding is, I mean, it's boring. I'm not gonna try to sugarcoat it. For anybody who actually enjoys it, more power to you, but it's just boring. I should just call it Snoresville. Population me. I'm really busy at Polly's. So I had this weird experience. I'm gonna change the music because not one for explicit things. Literally called What the... Okay, sure. Story time. One time I was at Polly's, like early on. This was on my now Kuno, who at the time was also my main, but it was like she still had like season gear. I remember it was like my first interaction at Polly's on a normal server, because my main character was not made during the season. I started playing the game, and then like the first season I think was already like halfway through or just started. I don't remember. For context, for any of you older people who's been playing the game a lot longer, I've been playing since the beginning, but I started playing about the time Hash and Odalita came out. If that dates how young my account might be. My account is actually like 5 years old. I bought it a little over 5 years ago, I think sometime in January, February, somewhere around there. But I didn't play it until about the time that Hash came out, like religiously. For what that's worth. But I remember this dude in Polly's. It was Unknown Adventurer. It was red and flagged and just came up, murdered me in cold blood. And then I tried to go back to my rotation. I couldn't even get back to my rotation. He killed me again. And I was like, yeah, this is fun. So Polly's is fun until that ultra geared person comes along and just decides you're not going to have a good day today. In season deck. Excuse me. In season servers, it's highly unlikely. Oh my gosh, you freaking rehealed piece of garbage. I hate aggro limits. EA's not going to fix it because they don't care about their player base, let's be honest. We're so grateful that people came back and the game has increased in popularity due to Land of the Morning Light. Are you sure it wasn't just because of the Dream Horse that you gave out? Land of the Morning Light is a huge success. Are you sure it's not because of the horses? It was a legitimate post by the devs. Land of the Morning Light has increased the popularity of the game. There's so many people playing it now because of Land of the Morning Light. And I'm like, no, it's not because of Land of the Morning Light. You guys are idiots. Literally because of the free horse that you gave out, and Asmongold literally talked about the game recently, so like it's not because of land, it's not Lommel. Like that's ironic. They're really busy. I think I read that already, but yeah, Polly's definitely, it's a very chill spot, very good. A lot of people go there for skill XP, and ever since they adjusted the max skill points required to hit all of your skills at like 1,000, 1,500 if even. There's like nobody that goes to polys anymore. It's crazy. It used to be the spot where people had to grind until they had like 2,500, 3,000 skill points. I think my Kuno topped off at like almost 2,800 on Awakening. It was ridiculous. Rip Elephant. One time I've been flagged is when they was going around with a mini elephant. Yeah, I remember that actually. You were like going from Sandgrain, was it? Or was it actually Valencia? I was over in Polly's. It was a live stream a long time ago. I think it was when I was still on Twitch. And you were like near Mansham or something, just right on your mini elephant, and then just got murdered. Told me you had some choice words for the individual. I remember that very, very clearly. Weirdly enough, things in this game I tend to remember, even if they don't really hold like insane significance to me personally. Like the elephant thing, that kind of had more significance to me than anything else, but there are some instances I remember, like some of my friends hitting like pen black stars and stuff like that. Meanwhile, I'm just a scrub with Tet. Don't get me wrong though, I'm still near 300 AP, but still. Aggro limit. He's already halfway dead, and then he reset his HP because aggro limit, I swear. Okay, let me go. What is it? Open storage. Yeah, they're there. This. Ooh. This. 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 Just because I was an elephant is what they said. Wanted to see if I could. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't know I could. I just wanted to see if I could damage your elephant. As you like full combo it. You know. Speaking of elephants, actually, so last night at Garmoth, there was somebody with a guild elephant just charging Garmoth and stuff. It's been a while. It's been a minute since I saw an elephant at Garmoth. Granted, I'm on usually Serendia 4, 5, or 6 are the 3 servers that I'm usually on. I think I was on 6, maybe 5. I don't remember. But there's been a severe lack of guild elephants at world bosses, and it's concerning. I talked to, well, I was gonna say I'm gonna talk to Omega and see if we can do that, but I'm guild lead now, so I guess it's my job. I'm still trying to work toward the guild galley, which by the way is getting upgraded, and it's gonna be sick. It's gonna look kind of like a dreadnought. It's gonna have like a multi-layer thing to it, so people who want to go down below in the undercarriage, if you will, you can actually go down there and do a mini game to row the oars, so it actually makes the ship go faster, or you can do it for RP reasons. Like, oh, we need more power. We need you guys down there. It's going to have more cannons, I think, and then just have an overall better... Like, when I saw the guild I was in before the last guild, I guess. So I was in a guild called Meatqueaks, and I was a guild called Grail Knights, and now I'm in Gods of Blood as the GM recently passed over from Omega, who made the guild back in February when I left Grail Knights. End of January, rather, but... at the time in the Meatqueaks, they were trying to go for a guild galley, and they were very close when I joined, and they were like, we just need life skill stuff. I said, well, I've been doing life skill for like a year, so I've got the gear for it, let's do this. Helped them for like a week. They needed like another 20 or so So like 2 or 3 missions a day here and there. I wasn't officer or anything, so I couldn't actually accept or do missions. They were just like, yeah, we got a mission over here. I was like, sick, on my way. And they got the galley and stuff, and then we spent like a day. One of the guys in the guild, I think he was officer because he was piloting the galley. He goes, I'm gonna take the galley out, and I was like, well, I got my galleys, so I'm gonna take my galleys out. You know, we can do some ocean stuff. So we went on the ocean. We spent like an entire day out there from like maybe noon, 1 o'clock p.m. to like 5 or 6. It was a good 4 or 5 hours in the morning. And watching them try to do damage to sea creatures was honestly pathetic. The Galleus is really, really good in comparison to a guild galley, and that's not the best ship in the game. A Karak is better. You get so many more cannons. So the fact that they're actually improving the way that the guild galley works, it's a much needed change. I am stunned perpetually. Hey, another necky. Nice. So every necklace I get right now is actually one less necklace I have to purchase for the July 25th tapping stream. So I am actually excited when I get them now. Just a little bit. But it's definitely been over like 60 that I've gotten so far. So it's just kind of like, it's kind of lost its magic a little bit. Like, oh, another necklace. But I'm trying to give it a positive spin. Like, oh, okay, it's a necklace. You know, my character cheers is actually something that's supposed to be cool. Something that's supposed to be rare. So anyways.
Guess I didn't know it went this way. One drink too much.
Yeah, I as now guild lead, I need to take a look into crafting an elephant, crafting the you get an elephant, and then I need to get the what are they called? Elephant and galley. I want to get those going. Which reminds me, actually, I'm gonna check guild missions here in a second. My mustache was scratchy, itchy, itchy. This over here. I'll sing for Hystria, baby. Hystria, let's go. I think I'm turning into a dog slowly over time. I think the galley needs in total like 180 combat and 180 life, and I think we're not even at 100 on either. I think it's 180. It could be 120. I have to double check. I do want to look into it and start doing that. It's funny because, you know, we have some people who should be and could be doing missions, but they're just not. Most of the time, I'm the only one who ever does missions, I'll be honest. And part of it is like, it's just inconvenience to have to like look at the guild list and not see the mission that you want to do, and then you have to server hop until you find the mission, that you're stuck to that server. So believe me, it's aggravating, it's annoying, but you have to have patience when trying to look for missions that you're looking for, you know, and be willing to swap servers if necessary. I definitely feel a little bit more proficient doing this, though. Another one right there? Really? I actually don't like this place for it. It's like, got the rock overhang and everything. It's very hard to see it. I hit the E buff. We're gonna hit the Russian. As much as I don't like it though, it is also good because it takes all the mobs and like puts them on the point because they like spawn in walls and stuff like that. So as much as it annoys me, it's actually a really good one. On Vodkan, don't. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it on controller now. Slight turn there too is pretty good. Being what, an hour and 30 minutes in? That's not bad. That guy died, nice. I'm still like double checking most of the time because the thing that you need when playing a game like this, especially doing grinding, is feel. If you don't feel things, then what I mean by feel is like, you know that at the end of a certain skill order, like if I do this into this with this, typically that guy's dead, but he's not. So I have to take that extra little bit of time to double check and make sure that the thing that I know on mouse and key that I can do is doable on controller. And if it's not, I need to find out what's going on to be as efficient. I know this usually dies at that. This guy usually takes a little bit longer and then he stuns me, so that disrupts the feel. He didn't die on that. So it's like tiny little micro adjustments that I need to make. It's like a October music almost. I can't move. With that, what you can do is when you do the charge up, you can then dash to a side, and you can use it to actually dash behind enemies. You can only do it sideways. It's kind of like Sleet Step, how Sleet Step works like that. But if you don't have any stamina, then you can't use it. So, like this, I have no stamina. I'm hitting left. I can't move. Sounds like a Halloween music. I'm back. Boo. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, stop rubber banding me. A little piano there was nice. What is this music? I love it, but what is this music? Music took a turn. Actually, gonna save this song. Oh, it's not one song. That's why. is actually a DJ thing. Interesting. It's like a 30-minute mix of some DJing it up. I was wondering why I haven't heard that one song before then. At the end of the rotation here, I need to go and do something, so I'll be AFK for probably like 2 minutes, hopefully. Hopefully 2 minutes. Wait, I got a artifact, nice. Don't really need it.
I'm coming for the throne.
Ah, stop rubber banding me. I literally see the rubber band. And Elton has half damage on one skill that I know does more than that. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. And then that E missed. Okay. Alright. I'm going to quickly character swap so I don't waste time on my buffs, and by the time I get back the mobs will probably be respawned, but I'll be right back. I gotta go do something. So be right back. Enjoy the music though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Go ahead and character hop back to the Mewa. Back to the loading screen here. I think I'm actually just gonna loop this song here because it's 33 minutes. Was this actually a New Year's thing? This was premiered December 31st. 2021. Because I saw the pinned comment that said, "Let's go into the new year with a bang," and it was actually the DJ there. No, need to do that. And long story short, what I had to do, so this morning, this is going to sound like a phasmophobia thing, I had to turn on a breaker. In our house, there's sometimes where we have certain things on and a breaker gets flipped because, I mean, you're only supposed to have so much electricity go through a breaker anyway, so the failsafe is that the breaker shuts off to prevent, disaster. So what happened was my mom used the microwave, and she was using the microwave for a few times, really. And then the last time she went to use it, it had like 2 seconds left on it, was about to beep. It finished its cycle the last 2 seconds, beeped once, and then just didn't have power. And she heard the sound of the breaker being flipped. So I went over to help her turn on the breaker. I thought I hit the right one. I turned off a breaker. Somebody just show up here? No, those mobs are just dead though. What? Anyways. Don't know what's going on there. Anyways, moving on. So, what ended up happening was, I've been having weird things happen today. So the first thing happened was when I was moving things around, we have a bunch of like grills for a smoker inside the house, so we haven't taken back out on the smoker because we don't like to leave it in the smoker when we're not using it. And those kind of sit next to the door that then go to the breakers, like where the water heater and everything else is. And those fell down and just crashed on my left big toe, and it's been sore since. I put some ice on it to try to help cause any inflammation that could have been caused to like settle down a little bit, and that was all right. But yeah, it hurt pretty bad. So when I was trying to find the right breaker, I wasn't thinking too straight. I just woke up to like maybe 30 minutes before all this happened, flipped the wrong breaker off. Because if you've ever had to reset a breaker, you might notice that the breaker is already it's not like all the way to one side. So the very first one I touched was like, yeah, that's the one. I shut it off, and then I turned it back on, and my mom's like, no, it's not on. I was like, So then I felt the one underneath it, and the breaker, it's usually like somewhere a little bit away from the full like on position. And I felt it, and I was like, oh crap, I don't know what I just turned off. So proceeded to then turn off the right breaker and turn it back on. Well, that breaker I turned off this morning was actually from my computer inside the bedroom. So my sister came in here, and usually she doesn't like sit down next to me because she likes her space, but she sat next to me and she kept like looking at what I was doing. So right before I said I'm gonna go, I muted myself and I looked at her. I go, "Can I help you?" She goes, "Oh, just whenever you feel like it." I was like, "Whenever I feel like what?" She goes, "I need you to log into your computer." I had to turn it on. I said, "What are you talking about?" And that's when it clicked that I turned off the wrong breaker this morning. So long overcomplicated story just to tell you that I had to go and log myself on my own PC because I shut off the wrong breaker this morning. But yeah, so far not so bad. How many necklaces have I gotten? Actually, that will kind of determine a lot. Kill that guy, please. Jeez. Oh. Go up there. 3 necklaces. Black shards have been 0. So no earrings, 3 necklaces. Not bad. For 2 hours, typically I think it's like 1.5 to 2 per hour. Although I've done like 4 hours and have gotten 7, so I mean, my character was cheering because I got another one, but I was just stunned. These guys are just, sometimes one gets drawn closer, and it's the closer of the two. So like, is there like a range where if it's close enough but not that close, it wanders to you? I don't get it. Is Royalty? There's a song called Royalty that I like a lot. Feels like it. No, it's not. What song is this? Who is the new contender on the block? What is this one, man? That one was called apparently Magnus, I think? Oh, that was... It was a very short one. I will say a lot of the music I've listened to, a lot of the mixes have a lot of like female vocals and stuff. The ladies who do the singing have very good voices to begin with. And then the post-production stuff like reverb and everything else, pitch shifts and that sort of stuff, they are really good. It only adds to it, you know. This song in particular, I really like the vocals on this one. Plus this drop is so good. That one's a good song. Alright, 12 more minutes before I swap to mouse and key for hour 3. Oh, I also need to add my Agris on the screen. So I can kill this one. So 2 hours is like not even... Oh, it probably will be like 15k Agris actually. Actually less than Upper Gyfin, but I'm also not like killing as much mobs here, so... I've got my priority targets and that's all I care about. There we go, that was a good kill. I thought he reset his health. I was about to get mad. let it be known too for the controller. They inside the game they have what they call, I think it's combat assist. So when you're like trying to hit an enemy, like if I was trying to hit this guy but I'm looking away from him, it will actually try to target him if there's no other enemy around. I do not have that on. I don't like it when I'm not in absolute control of my units. It doesn't matter what game I play. If I'm not in absolute control over my units, or I, don't have a good understanding of their pathing and that sort of stuff, I'll try to do everything I can to gain control of it, You can say I have control issues, but it's just a matter of a hallmark of a good game or not a good game is being able to control whatever it is that you're trying to do well. This is royalty. Right? Yeah, this is royalty. This song is really good. This is one of my favorite songs. When I first heard this mix too, I was glad that they actually had this one. Royalty. Royalty. They be calling me royalty. It's probably the violin that does it for me. I really like violin and piano in music, and this song is just so freaking good. That filter sloop was sick. I like that. Too bad it's only like the one time on the chorus, but that whole song, Royalty, is so good. A lot of covers I've gotten recently. Trying to save some stamina here. Slide over clear. That's actually a good thing. If we're in the range on that drill. Come on, buddy, spawn. Slide over clear again. Alright, Tuchika, you're just in the way. Got stunned. Rude. Another rotation after this one, and maybe another half rotation, depending on how much I butcher this one. We're gonna swap to mouse and key. Before I do, I need to... I probably should save it underneath settings. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but... that one. Dude, Scott, get out of the way, please. Don't respawn there. Respawn anywhere else except for that tiny like strip of the bridge, you might survive. I'm not gonna say you will, because there are times I just tend to just kind of swing wide there. You spawn as close to the towers as possible. That the tower with the 4 little Tukar Burmals, I think there. You're generally safe. And I hate the camera. I keep trying to go like up, but if my character's like close to a wall, it just immediately tries to move it. Maybe it tries to always default it to... Yeah, it tries to default it regardless of which way I'm looking. So if it looks straight down, it will eventually default it. I hate that in games. GTA 5 had that as well, and I hated it so bad. Trying to drive down the road and then like try to mess up my camera angle, and then it's like, oh, you want to be looking forward in front of you, sir. It's like, I'm trying to hit this corner and I need to see if there's cars coming, game. It's again one of those control things, right? I want to have absolute control over a game, and the fact that this one has that same sort of like, we're gonna fix the camera for you. I didn't ask you to. Maybe there's a setting for it. I don't know. I doubt it though, because most games that have that where it auto defaults your camera back, they don't have a setting to turn it off. So, would you just die? I like Croaker there. Would you just die? Speaking of Hostile Waters, for those of you who might be watching my channel, the demographics probably very, very small, but Hostile Waters remake, the dev for it, they posted a new video of a cutscene called, I think it's called Heaven or Hell, I think, something like that. It is a I'd say like midway through the game cutscene, and it talks about some of like the more advanced technology that is capable of like destroying things at the atomic level. The game is a sci-fi game. If you guys have never heard of it, it's a crude from the early 2000s, like 2002, I believe, is when it was. The entire team was from the UK. There was a lot of voice acting from various characters. It was such a cool game in its time, and oh my gosh, one of the original devs is remaking it in Unity engine, and it looks like it's gonna be pretty cool, not gonna lie. But yeah, they posted that. I think it was like almost 10 days ago now. I think it was last night or night before I saw it, and it was like uploaded like 8 days ago. So, oh gosh, I've completely confused myself. Go until my tent buff wears out here. This last guy here. Alright, time for me to swap to mouse and key. Before I do, save here. Save. I'm gonna turn off these things. Apply. Set my controller back there. Turn off Bluetooth. Turn that off as well. Where am I? What's going on? This is gonna feel super weird now after doing that for like 2 hours. Alright. It already feels weird. Okay, so about 19k, a little over 19k. Not bad, honestly, on controller. For something that I'm just like trying to pick up again, not bad. Do I have... I don't have enough money for 4th hour. Shouldn't be bad, though. So what feels the most weird about this is that it was mainly my thumbs doing everything, and now it's like my pinky, ring finger, first or pointer, second finger, you know? Feels very different to me. Even like the sensitivity of the camera feels very different. Again, the reason why I use controller is for longer play, because my wrists are hurting if I use keyboard for too long. Specifically keyboard. Mouse kind of hurts a little bit, but it's not too bad. It's weird that I almost feel like I need to reduce the horizontal camera speed of my mouse. Like, that's just weird to me. So the reason why I'm doing more than 2 hours today is because when I was thinking of doing this, for some reason I heard go 3 hours, and I feel compelled to do 3 hours. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. There's that creepy song again. What is that sound effect too? There's like a glitch in the right ear, and then there was like that ring in the left. Oh, that glitch stuff kind of hurts my ears. It'll happen again here in a second. Ready? That noise. What is that noise? Because I've heard it before. Could have been a mobile game? I don't know. You get him? I did. Nice. I will say the 180s on mouse and key feel way better for me than controller, personally. 180 sounds exactly, or it should be exactly as it sounds. Look this way, and then 180 degrees. I used to be pretty good on Kuno with that because it required me to always give back attacks. That's kind of how I played the class. And Meiwa now is just kind of sad how easy it is to play instead. We're definitely over clearing. It was only one rotation. Energy Potion Guild. That's funny. Also, real quick, I'm going to do a intro, promote guild, yes please. You guys ever see a message in game on NA for that? Hit me up.
Baby, this is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's a knife for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher.
It's about 15. It might have actually been only 14k actually. I don't know. I didn't pay attention, and when I swap in and out of gamepad, it gets rid of it, so. I hate the feeling when it feels like something's in your ear. Ooh, violin stabs.
I'm coming for the throne.
Alright, now just wait.
I'm coming for the throne.
Viewers bothering me again, alright. Black shard. So the moment I swap off of controller, I get a black shard. That's an earring, by the way. I mean, RNG is RNG, right? But interesting that I get off controller, mouse and key, and then I get a black shard. Definitely overcleared. That was overkill. Come on, spawn. You coward. Spawn.
Won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there. So
You trying to pick my brain there, sir?
my intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go.
There you go.
I try to tell myself this isn't love.
I remember investing in a node helps drop rate. That's still the case. Yes. So you have to invest in the node and then you give energy from your characters. The max level now is 20. It used to be 10. What it used to do was if you were level 10, it would affect the trash loot by 50% of the time to like double it or something like that. It used to be just trash loot. Nowadays, when you invest, it actually increases your overall item drop rate. So every level node, it's 0.5%. So a level 20 node is 10% drop rate, which is the max. 10 node from back in the day, if you had any that were invested to level 10, they should be 14, almost 15 now. Because they actually grandfathered them in. The way to get energy is being online. Not necessarily. Every hour that you're offline, you gain 1 energy every hour of being offline, I think. Fastest way to do it is have a bed and then minimize the tray. You can keep it, running in the background or whatever. And then just, go to your map, invest wherever. You can also purchase energy potions off the marketplace. Oh my gosh, my mouse spun around. I didn't even move it. Or they do also give out energy potions through events and stuff like that too. You can also use those. But those have a 10-minute cooldown, so. Usually what I do is I'll have my laptop. I didn't have it on last night, but I have it on for workers, so I'll just leave my character in a bed overnight. Then I'll just have over 500 energy at the start of the day. Yeah, have alts to burn the energy. Like most of my characters now, a lot of them are like boss alts and stuff. They're all at like 300 energy. It might be every hour that you're logged in, but not on that character they gain an energy. I don't know if you get energy when you're offline, now that I think about it. Yeah, so you can have the main character sleep in a bed to regenerate energy faster, and then you can have your other alts, they will gain 1 energy per hour. So more characters you have, the better it is to burn energy. Every once in a while I'll go through if I need like a node investment. Like going down here, I needed the node investment for it. And then I burned all my energy on all my alts and nearly got it to level 20 before I started. And I found out some beds actually give you more energy. I don't know why. A bed that I had just kind of sitting around gives me 2+ energy per 3 minutes. Other beds only give you 1. So I don't know if it's like part of it wasn't a furniture bonus, like a furniture set. It was just the item itself gave me +2. So some beds, they're more Pearl Shop. Maybe they gave it out for free or something. I don't quite remember how I got it. It's like a winter bed. Some do give you a little bit more, so pay attention to that. Also, if you have a Camisylvia's Blessing running, you also gain that extra 2 energy every 3 minutes. So with a Kama's Blessing, every hour you can actually get 60 energy. So need to upgrade polys in Force Renaros definitely, but some people are skeptical about if that actually helps at all. I myself am included. Cagtums I did have invested into the node back when it was only 10, but it was only like trash loot, so it wasn't really helpful. I needed it back then at Cagtums too. A lot of hours I lost 20-30 mil silver on top of the 5th. I would have only earned like 20 to 30 million silver, but I used the temp buff, so I was losing 20 to 30 million per hour. It was rough. I remember after the change, a lot of like people just starting the grinds like, this is terrible money, and I'm like, imagine losing 20 to 30 mil an hour. That was me before they revamped it. Wait, what? They revamped it? Yeah, they revamped it. Rings are easier to drop. You even got one ring. Like, one of the people, they were complaining they got a ring. This is terrible money. I'm like, at least you got one, my guy. Like, come on now. I got a Gervish. I was on cloud 9 back then because it was like 15 mil. It was bad. Nowadays, it's actually pretty good. My philosophy with grinding a spot, especially with temp buff, if you are okay with the result after you minus the 50 mil, then it was worth it. A lot of it comes... Did I just forfeit that mission? I am a freaking idiot. I'm in shambles. I don't know if I can do 4 hours, guys. I literally forfeited that mission. I just watched it on the stream lag. Agony. Let me just double check. Yeah, there's no guild items in my inventory. Well, Hyper Roof. Stop with the aggro limit. It's so dumb. Suffering. Pain and suffering is all I know. Oops, wrong button. I meant to hit G, but I actually need to go over here and do this. That one's done. I don't need to put any items away. Just wanted to put the scrolls away for inventory space. I'm slowly working on getting my Mayo up to full inventory, which will be almost the third character that I have full inventory. Every season you can get, like, I think it's 6 inventory slots, and every once in a while they give out extra inventory spaces as well. You can mention, but getting a few hundred mil an hour is normal for from grind now. For Cagtums, granted, I'd never attempted it with like season grade gear, but Cagtums is definitely the easier of the 3 spots. Plus, it's fairly hard capped, I think. If not, I definitely hit soft caps there. I would say probably like 60 to 70 mil on the lower end of things. Definitely about 100 mil at Cagtums. If you're going to Shericon, I remember it was hit or miss at Shericon for me before they like redid the trash loot money. Shericon's was in the ballpark of I would lose 10 mil or I would sometimes gain like 30 mil based on like belts and stuff. Typically just trash loot, I would be fairly breaking even. And then Forest Renaros, I did grind for 15 minutes, got the piece, and never even went back until recently. So, yeah, most of the spots have definitely gotten improvements. Tashira Ruins especially got major buffed. The trash loot was bad back in the day when I was grinding there, but I was grinding there thinking it was the best thing in the world, so... Nowadays, they've increased the chance of getting the Ruins rings and everything else out there too, so... You can make some good money while going for the health potions and mana potions nowadays. Mansham especially, you can get a lot of Caphras for mana potion piece. So if you're looking for a lot of Caphras, Mansham is hit or miss too. I don't know what it is with Camisylvia spots. Both Forest Renaros and Mansham is like, you can get 10 pieces before the weekly of 5, or you can get 0, and it's really hit or miss. There's no in between. Unlike Cagtums, where it was like always in between, you know. I mean, if you're lower AP and wanting to go specifically for money, Centaurs isn't too low of an AP spot, but it is also like It's known to be really good, and there's a lot of 700 gear score players that go there because it's a lot more of a chill grind than Hex or like Gwent. So a lot of people actually go to Centaurs that are really geared. So if you want to make money, but it's risky money, then go to Centaurs. You can also go places like Orcs. Orcs is the Serendia Elvia spot I've heard a lot of good things about, but because of it, it was king for the longest time till Centaurs got buffed, and then everybody went Centaurs instead of Orcs. But there are still people that swear up and down Orcs is better, and they just refuse to go to or Centaurs. And I don't blame them, you know. Gotten 0 so far, like 2 hours. Didn't know about the weekly till you mentioned it. A lot of the time, the game doesn't really tell you weekly stuff and that sort of like different ways to approach the same problem, I guess. There is a good chance that you might actually just get the piece to drop beforehand. Like I said, I got Force Naros in 15 minutes when I actually committed to it. That was like right after going Shericon that day. Cactums, I did almost 60 hours. I think it was 58 in total. 28 before the pity system, 30 during the pity system. Got 68 pieces in 30 hours at Cactums, and then the piece dropped, and I was like, I'm done here. Move on with my life. Shericon had to do 40 hours, and then the second potion round, I didn't do full 40 hours, but I only grinded there for an hour at a time and did the weekly until I got 100 pieces, which I think was still like another 20 or so hours. Did LV Realm for like a minute and almost died, haven't gone back. LV Realm is definitely, you need a lot higher DP if you want to go there. I think 240 AP is good, and maybe like 350? 340 if you know the spot, I would say. But 350, maybe 360 DP, definitely. I don't remember what the recommended is, but Bandits is usually like the entry level. Those guys hit hard too. I was saved a lot of time when I was there on my Kuno because the evasion. While I wait for mobs to respawn. Bandits, can't click on it. Some symbols on the map you can and can't click on. For some reason you click on Hex and it brings it up. But everywhere else in Calpheon doesn't work, so. Serendia Bandits is 310, 240 AP. 310 feels very low for the spot. I would definitely recommend 340. Imps is definitely higher. It is also a 2-man spot too, for what that's worth. So they are intended to be hit a lot harder and hit harder as a result. And check Imps here in a second. Actually, I want to say it's like 330 on the map. Go back to Hex over here. Serendia. Alter Imps are there. So Alter Imps is the same thing as Bandits? I don't believe that. Well, 2 people at that gear, I could believe. But, like, going there by yourself, nah, you definitely want to get higher if you want to try to solo Imps, which is possible. At my gear, I can definitely do it comfortably. The only places that I truly fear, I've never been to Crypt, because Crypt, the Resting Thoughts, is a meme-worthy spot. You need, like, very specific hardcore builds. Like, you need a crystal build, you need gear built up a certain way. Even people who are totally prepared for it still tend to get one-shot sometimes, so Crypt is a place I just don't go to. Olens and Hex are like the only 2 places that I really fear, and I don't really grind Hex that much or Olens anymore. I'm a little shy on AP. I think end of season you should have like 210, I think. Or at least 200 gear-wise. DP, I think you're definitely... End of season DP, isn't that 310? Somewhere around there? Let me check. I believe she was a season that I full penned everything. Yeah, so her 310, 240 was her AP, end of season. So like the AP on that character, I could probably go there, but 310, it's like end of season, you know, Elvia realm. I would definitely recommend trying to get like maybe 1 or 2 pen boss grade before trying Serendia Elvia. Maybe at least 1 through Magnus, you know, and then maybe tap another one or something like that. End of season gear does set you up fairly for Serendia. If you don't know what you're doing, then having that extra is not going to be a bad thing. If you know the spot pretty well, then, I mean, Omega, my buddy, he went to Ash Forest on a season hash and survived and grinded there for a bit. And Ash Forest is like one of those spots that if you get whacked, you're dead, you know, if you're not careful. So it definitely, knowledge definitely has a part to play with it, I will say. You just kill these guys here. They've been bothering me for no reason. They just exist, and that's a problem for me, apparently. I can already feel my left wrist, all the different key binds that I'm pushing, micro movements I'm doing. I might just do 3 hours today, leave Maywa here. Because I don't think I'll be able to do 4 if it's already hurting like this. 30 more minutes to go, and I'm trying to be very ginger. The issue with sailing dailies are... It's going to be after the... I could do bartering for a few hours, but I need to do bartering. That's the issue. Z, we're going to E-buff, hit oppression on them. Do this. Who spawned. I know where he's at. There he is, he's over there. It's funny how Grail Knights actually is doing missions now. Busted my butt when I was there to do guild boss prepping and stuff, and people are now doing it. Imagine that. Guarantee you it's probably not some of the people that were in there when I was in there. If it is, I'd be very surprised. From the sound of things, there are people that assumed a position of advisor and other leadership positions that are like telling people in the guild to do stuff now, and it's like the shadiest stuff possible. Go out to the ocean, kill monsters, because I want to make a chandelier for my house, because I'm too lazy to actually go out there and do it myself. Like, who does that? I'm glad I'm not in Grail Knights anymore. There are some people over there that I didn't really mind, but I'm not gonna... I can't go out of my way to call them friends, you know? And there were other people that were in Grail Knights when I was there, and then they went on to other guilds that I actually would call friends. Crazy how this game works. I introduced them yesterday, saw some like kill X amount. I think it's the kill 1000. Those ones are for like the boss subjugations. If you go to the guild, the last page, we got them all prepped, so there's no need to do that other than the like rewards and stuff that you would get. I don't believe like defeat any monsters. It gives guild XP, which is nice, the luxury support box and drill, but these we don't really need for the guild bosses, unfortunately. To benefit you, the individual, you can get like ones for, you know, Poly's Force, like this one here on Serendia 4. If you want me to pop it, I can. There's 10 a day that you can do. Resets when the like dailies hit, but Yeah, the just like generic 1000 kills, they probably wouldn't be the best. I mean, guild XP is guild XP. I'm not going to complain about that because we still don't have like all the things that I would like to have. There's underneath guild skills, the one that comes to my mind is the gathering +3. We have like the elephant stable and like being able to craft galleys and that sort of stuff. Like we need to get certain skills for that, but it's not too bad. Now you're working, maybe later. Okay. The issue with the guild missions too is they're completely random what's here and they refresh every 10 minutes. And the worst part is if you're going to go for one and you see it, just you go to like accept it and it says something like this guild mission is no longer available, that means another guild on that server got and accepted that mission before you did. So it's really stupid the way the system is, but it's the way the system is. So you have to accept it, or you miss out on having it and somebody else probably got it, or it refreshed and you just didn't accept it in the time limit, and now you have to wait to either get a new one or hop servers. Each server has a different list, and each list is completely randomized, which is the dumbest thing to me. Make every guild have the ability to accept the guild's quests they want, and make it to where they are forced to accept guild quests based on the size of their guild. Like, those are two things I would like PA to address with guild missions. If you're an extra large guild, you can only accept extra large. Boss subjugations, if you're a medium guild, you'll also see small, but because you're a medium guild, you can't accept a small boss subjugation mission. So you only can accept a medium boss subjugation, but you can still see a small one. That is the dumbest system I've seen in a video game. If you're an extra large, you can see every other one. If there's a small, medium, and a large on that server, but no extra large for boss subjugation, you cannot do it because it's a boss subjugation and it's based on your guild size. It is the dumbest thing in the world. More than enhancing, and that's saying a lot. At least in enhancing, I know that I can do, and there's a set percentage for it, or like a percentage that I'm going for. With the guild missions, it's completely random. I have no idea how many missions are going to be there. Sometimes there's only 8 missions that show up in the list. Other times there's 4 pages, which is almost 16. So it really comes down to where you are, what server you're in, and how lucky you are in terms of getting the mission that you actually want. I might actually burn a couple. And the other thing too with the kill 1000. So like I mentioned earlier, we're going for those seals, right? So doing a normal mission, you get these combat seals. Those kill 1000, you don't get it for that. So these ones, you get the, like this one in particular, you get the same amount of guild XP, but you also get these Essence of Fury and also a combat seal, but you don't actually get the combat seal on the 1K missions, which to me is another oversight, another flaw. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2:18, so about 2 hours 45-ish minutes is when dailies hit. I might do sailing dailies after the stream just tonight. I do kind of want to take a look. I probably should do some bartering. We'll do bartering after this just because it's very low actions. I'm down to grind some if you haven't hit the 10 limit. Well, I appreciate that. If you ever, once you become like a general member, I can actually put you up to officer if you don't want to deal with like recruiting people too. I can have you just be a mission specialist. That way all you have to do, or all you can do, is accept and finish missions. They actually added in a couple more roles to guilds. There's like staff, which I think is higher than officer. I don't quite know or remember. You know, you have like advisor, you have staff, which I think is kind of advisor-ish. You have officers, you have mission specialists, and I think there was one other, secretary. Secretary helps with doing the points bonuses and point distributions and stuff like that, which we can't do because our guild is too small. We need at least 30 members to do a point distribution, which is, in my opinion, just the dumbest thing, but you know. all these restrictions because, you know, the guild is small and not, you know, important enough is how I view it. Thanks, PA. It's the biggest catch-22 of this game, right? You spend all this time getting better gear and doing better things, only to be penalized for doing so. Allow me to explain. When you go to places like Eltens, you need a ton of DP, otherwise you will get smacked. But your AP is hard capped at like 580 AP. If I were to look at my stats here, this is 593, and that's before I even add anything else to it. I add in monster, that's another 200. I'm already at the hard cap before I even add that, pretty much. It's so dumb. We're not going to make the game actually harder. You just are going to do a lot less damage because you have more AP. And unless you hit it past that threshold, things are okay. But then it's like you have to go far past that threshold before you actually would do better. Which to me is like the dumbest thing ever. So if you're just on the cusp of a threshold like that, it's better to be underneath the threshold than barely above it. It's so dumb. Like here at Hystria, even though I'm still like one-shotting things, I think I would actually do slightly more DPS or maybe slightly less if I just drop AP until I was what is appropriate AP cap for this spot. It's so stupid. Hit my inventory limit here, 20 minutes left. I definitely am like 5 minutes faster on that on mouse and key versus controller, but that's probably just because of proficiency. Knowing what I know and knowing how to do things on mouse and key versus kind of getting there on controller. Give me another like 20 hours or so. I'm pretty sure I'll be pretty good. Pretty sure. As far as guild missions though, later today I might do some life skill ones. I might do some for bartering, maybe. I need to take a look at my barter list and kind of figure things out. I don't know why all of a sudden I just got like ice cold. 20 minutes left. Just gotta be careful. I feel my wrist hurting pretty bad right now. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Almost burned 20k aggros in 3 hours. That's not bad. The other guy wasn't there. Still isn't there. Oh, now he's there as soon as I go back to block. It's just the little things that irritate me with this game these days. Like overall, if you're just like a casual grinder or like casual life skiller, I'm sure the game is at least more enjoyable. I'm sure about that. But just like little things here and there, like respawn times, aggro limits. It just annoys me a lot more than it should. Surgical. I think I'm realizing on mouse and key that I do more than on controller is I don't do this a lot more on controller, where I like tag an enemy and then I jump behind them and then do a move. That's something I need to practice on controller. Yeah, I'm super casual. And there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong. Being super casual is better than being super sweaty. All I can do for treasure grinds is put my best foot forward. To a certain degree, it doesn't even matter how hard I grind. Like, the piece is either going to drop or it's not, you know? Yeah, I can do things like I am right now, just be super sweaty and just like kill everything and just wait for things to respawn. That's how I know that I'm being as efficient as possible with my time and my buffs, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter too much. Every one of these events, though, kind of makes my heart stop a little bit, just a little bit. I hit the wrong button there, but okay, that works. Okay, so 1, hit Z. There's way more mobs here than there should be. Usually I also don't usually double back like I just did, but you know. Eltens, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Elton, any day now. Thanks for wasting my time. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is. This is a time sink. It's not a silver sink. It's not anything else. It's just a time sink. You don't know when you're gonna get it, but when you get it, it might feel nice. It might not. Who knows? Buddy of mine who got his near the, I think near the start of the year, end of last year. I'm not entirely sure on the timing. He got the final piece he needed here after like 8 vodkan pieces. And he told me the other day, he was like, or maybe a week ago now, he's like, yeah, the magic is still not lost. I still enjoy seeing the compass. And I'm like, I sure hope I'll get there one day. But much like some of my gear that I get, you know, upgraded, it loses its magic after a couple, maybe like a couple of weeks to a month. So, I mean, the health potion is definitely one of those, excuse me, the infinite health potion is one of those things that I definitely am just like, yeah, whatever. No, excuse me, sorry. Like, yeah, whatever, I got it, you know. Like this on my Mewa here, the health potion on slot 7, that's not a full health potion either. That's like a 2/3 health potion. I imagine if I was using a full health potion most of the time, I wouldn't get low in situations or situations I die, I probably wouldn't die, you know. I know I could move it over, but I'm kind of waiting for family inventory. Plus, I really should go to Forcenaros and finish the 3rd piece for this one. Which, sir, if you ever want to go and do a duo rotation at Forcenaros, you have to be in a normal server because I can't do it on this character in the season server. But if you're interested, I might do some more later tonight. I can't guarantee though. Eh. Boink, boink. And this guy hasn't spawned again. Nice. I've been noticing this worker thing, and I know that probably annoys some people. I can't help but be annoying, sorry. One of the fun things about life is annoying other people. Not gonna lie. Waiting for mobs to respawn and stretching a little bit. Don't mind me. It's like an 80s like workout music. You re-healed up, you stupid elephant looking surprised he didn't stun me. This is another thing that I haven't actually done yet too much on controller. Where I'll go at an angle and dash at an angle like this. That's something that's even new to my mouse and keyboard play, is just doing this. Because you can kind of get a better angle around corners like that. Like this, and then once I see him, boom. I thought he reset his HP, but it was a mob behind him. I was about to... Oh, boy. Okay. So here in a second, I'm going to check guild missions. Be a lot faster, or would be a lot later, but would be down. Can you do the private realm in the party? No, unfortunately you cannot. Although I don't know if like one person in your party's in the private realm and you kill things, if it counts for other people as long as you're nearby. I don't know that. We could test it if you want. I've always wanted to run some tests with the private realm because not a lot of my friends use it. They're usually in the open world because I actually enjoy a bout of PvP every once in a while. But I'll be down to test it. I'm gonna gut check myself and say no that it doesn't work, but if it does, don't tell anybody. Okay, so I'm looking underneath trading for barter because I'm curious what you actually get for it, if you get a life token or not. If not, then whatever. There's a mission to barter 25 times that you can do as a small guild. If it gives a life thing, then I might start doing that. I said, so if anybody's tuning in, the last 9 minutes here, another 3 more rotations roughly, and then we're going to do some bartering. I'm working toward a Karak, the Volante Karak, and I've been putting off bartering, so I'm probably going to do that on stream till the dailies reset, and then when the dailies reset, I'm going to do some sailing dailies, but that'll probably be after the stream. So we're going to end the stream with some bartering, maybe some other things, I don't know for sure. That's why miscellaneous is always on the checklist, because you never know what I'm going to do. I mean, we started the day with farming, you know, a little bit of farming here and there. Proceeded to then go grind here for we're almost done with 3 hours. This will put me at 45. And next Tuesday, the 25th, we're going to do a tap stream, a gamble stream, a roulette, casino, whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to attempt to tap my black stars multiple. My main hand is a Tet Black Star. My awakening is actually a Goddard, but it's a Tet. So I'm going to attempt to do 5, almost 6 taps on that Goddard. And then the 2 Jay's Hammers that they've given out recently, I have not used them yet, but I will use it on my main hand, the Tet to Pen Black Star, hoping that it goes right then and there. And between the two, if they both go, there'd be major gains for me and probably would put me very close, if not past 300 AP for both. If that goes well and I proceed to tap some necklaces and I get a pen necklace, then that will also be gain. And I will actually end up being over 300 for both. If not over 300, very close on Secession, because Secession is much lower right now because it's only Tet Black Star, whereas the other one is Tet Goddard. I will say that compared to a lot of other people, I haven't had as much issues with various things in the game. I mean, granted, excuse me. Granted, on the Awakening weapon, I'm going the Godrai route, which a lot of people are like, it's a noob trap, don't do it. I'm at Tet where a lot of people are not even at like try. And a lot of people have tried a lot, pun not intended, but they've attempted getting a try a lot more than I ever did getting Tet or anything else. So for me, it's like, I can't really complain, but I also like don't enhance all that often anyways, so it's kind of evens out in the wash, you know? Hit you. This is, it just spawned, and I hate that. The other guy down on the riverside was spawned before this guy was. That's the randomness in respawn that I hate. That was a prime example right there. The guy by the like stone archway took longer to respawn than the guy by the river. And I don't know if it's a distance thing or if it's just literally randomized. Same thing with this guy who's not respawning. Look at that, he's respawned again. Wow. All I'm saying is these Tukar Baltan Eltens don't respect me, so I don't respect them. But Godrai was like in-game. Is there a different route? Godrai and Blackstar are basically the same thing. So Godrai is incremental steps between Tet Blackstar and Pen Blackstar. So a Pry Godrai is actually slightly better than a Tet Blackstar. Same thing with Duo, Tri, Tet, and Pen. For me, going Godrai actually got me to certain bracket points that I was like hoping to get to. So by the time I got to like try Godrai, I was already like almost 2 brackets ahead because I also got other gear in the process. But it's kind of like a pity system, if you will, for hitting Pen Blackstar. The biggest difference between Godrai versus Blackstar, the Godrai Tet to Pen is half the crons, and it's like 1% less chance. So the reason why I'm able to afford like 5 taps on Godrai is that it's actually 2.5 on normal Pen Blackstar. A lot of people call it a noob trap because a lot of people will go, oh, Godrai, that seems like it's easier. Well, you're using 5 really high fail stacks to get up above. I think like the first one for like a Pry Godrai, they recommend like 100 stack or something. And then it goes up like 110, 130, 150, 170, and then at least 200 for Pen. So I've used multiple 130, 150 plus stacks going for a Tet Godrai, but most of the time I croned it anyways, so... But I never this is why I say I can't really complain about my luck in the game, because I know I'm not bottom of the barrel, and I know I'm not like top of it all, you know? I'm like middle for sure. On the higher side though when it comes to quote luck. I think Trigoderai took me 3 or 4 attempts. Duo Labresca was 18 taps? It was like 17, 18 for Duo Labresca, but Fallen God and Dawn was 2 tap, going for Duo, or +2. Distorted is what it's called. So the average for those, by the way, the Slumbering Origin set for Duo is like at least 15 is the average. So again, I can't really complain that, you know, like my luck has been bad or anything. I have been #blessed in a lot of ways, but rare drops and stuff, they don't go hand in hand with me. Watch it happen? No. Yeah, between the Cactum and Forest Renoros, those were like 2 that just dropped for me. Rar spawned on Sur 4 in case anybody's watching this live. Serendia 4. I'm gonna go over to here. Rar, did anybody post Serendia 4? Sur 4. Yeah, somebody just typed it, I swear. Every time I try to actually type it in the Discord, somebody's like typing it. Somebody else lives over the server where I'm at. It's crazy. I don't even think they know that I do, you know? It's just it just happens to be like that. Alright, I'll go back to the beginning of the rotation. I'm gonna pop some buffs here just because. Placement location is invalid. You're invalid. Video game. See that. Repair. I'm just going to do this just so I can get back to the beginning. I'm not actually going to grind a 4th hour here. And like I said, after this we're going to go do some bartering and just kind of chill life skill stuff. Mainly just bartering. I'm going to take a look to see what bartering I have to do, and then take a look at like my list and like how many barter refreshes I have to do. I really need to... and what I'm going to do for the month of August is I'm going to focus on not streaming for at least 2 weeks. So the first half of August, I might not stream unless it's like on the weekend with my brother, or if Sir wants to do some stuff then. I might get into making some videos here and there. We'll see. The other thing is that I'm going to attempt, we'll see, but attempt to start working hard on my Karak. Instead of doing like 3-4 hours of this every day, it'd be like 3 or 4 hours of bartering. But the issue with bartering is, much like a lot of things life skill related, is time. Yes, time. Hey, give me a second here. Where's it at? It should be dailies for stream. Is this it? Yeah. So grinding history, we're gonna do that. Boom. Sailing. I'll change this to bartering. Chill with bartering. There we go. So the checklist should change. Yep. Alright, so are these missions done? They are done from yesterday. Let me check up over here. Sorry about the camera angle. It freaks out with all the ropes and stuff around here, as well as the platforms. There's an NPC over here that I have dailies that I do for. I think it's Curio is the guy's name. Yeah. So his is already done. I have a character just set up for that. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to double check my list for items and such. Make sure that everything's on the up and up with that. Up, down. And then we're going to head off to Ilya Island and do some stuff over there. I did also get this the other day. I posted in a guild chat. Sailing XP artifact. I need to find a blacksmith because I can get the lightstone extraction tools, and I have to do all that at a blacksmith, so I probably have to go back to Valley for that. Okay. So we're gonna head over to Home Island. So what I'm gonna do is let's do seaweed. Turn off breezy sail, and I'm gonna hit T to auto path here. And then what I'm gonna attempt to do is let me get this loaded up, and then this loaded up. Okay. Wait for everything to kind of load up here image-wise. There we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So this is my list of items and stuff that I need for bartering or acquiring through dailies to get my Karak upgraded. So, dailies left for combat is 30. Issue with that is the barter's refresh is 45. So right now I'm already lagging behind a little bit because of this. So dailies left, this X means that they're non-applicable. There's no dailies to get Parlay Beginner. You actually have to barter for that. And to barter for that, depending on what it is, so in this case, this is whatever that number is, which is 40 divided by 2. This is means that per refresh, I can get 2 Parlay Beginners. So I only need to refresh 20 times for that, which means that something like this, where it's 33 refreshes, you can get, I think it's 9? Is it actually 3? Hang on. I go here, go to barter, iron. Is it actually only 6? It is 6. So it'd actually be this divided by 6 per refresh, so it's 17. Seems about right. I'm not too concerned about things that aren't really like daily worth because I can just do that. And sorry about the flickering back and forth because I'm going to be doing this, trying to get this all situated. So Parlay Beginner, it's 2 per refresh, so that would mean that would be divided by 2. This combat, you can only get 1 per refresh. 1? What is this? Ship material? Is that what I am? I have not done anything on this. I think it is. It has to be because there's all ship materials. The other thing is too, I either need to start going for crow coins as well because I need 3,000 total exchanges to start doing the brilliant stuff, and I need like 30 brilliant rock salt ingots and 30 brilliant pearl shards. So I need to start doing those through either crow coins. There are no dailies for it, but you have to barter for them. This is what's needed just to upgrade the ship, the final thing. But as you can see over here, the tie-dyed standardized squares, I need 6 more days and I can actually upgrade my cannons. But when I go to upgrade my cannons, I also want to make sure that I have most of these. This is for 1 upgrade, by the way. So I need a lot more frosted. So blackstone. Is that what they're called? Frosted. Excuse me. Fire. What is going on here? Usually they're there. Why is this so weird now? I'm gonna barter refresh and do this. Combat. There is no combat. What? What is going on? I can't get combat stuff now? Why? So confused. Great iron. Iron. It's Great Ocean Dark Iron. My brain just shortcutted all of that. Parlay. It's 2 per. Okay. So this is going to be divided by 2. This is going to be times by, or divided by 2. I don't really care about that though, because the dailies would actually be faster because it's 3. Tie-dyed. Let's see. Tide. It's 2 exchanges, so 2 exchanges for this one, so it will be 2. The Great Iron is going to be a total of 6 every time I refresh. So yeah, that is right. So 17 refreshes for that. That seems more reasonable than the 30 or whatever that was. And then the Luminous is going to be 1 every time, so it's going to be whatever that is. It's just going to be that. Easy peasy. So I'm not too far behind, honestly, on bartering. The combat ones are definitely going to take the longest, but there's also a subjugation mission that I can do in the ocean kind of north of Medea. These ships over here, I had to kill like 300 of them to do that. I did do the first one, which is 50 kills. The next one's 100 kills, and the last one is 150 kills, so I think it's 300 total. So that's not going to be too bad. Turn this on here, and then I think I got everything. Let me just double check. Sorry for all the flickering again, but I do need to check this. 47 tiers, I have plenty of those. Tie-dyed, where is it? The normal one, that's 120. Where's the other one? 163, 163. And the other one's 120. Combat is going to be 160. Moon scale's 364. The bright reef, excuse me, it's 201. We don't need those. Parlay beginner is 20. The ruddies are 99. Yeah, I got 99. I'm just now piloting my ship. This one here, seaweed, I have 197. The dark iron from the ocean is somewhere. Up line. It's green grade. There it is, 51. I literally didn't see it for that whole time, not gonna lie. And then the luminous is 12. Okay, so this is all updated, which is good. Put everything away so I don't have it either. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna stop flickering the screen here on you guys and go back to game. The only other thing I wanted to check is Fiery Blackstone, which is 22. And then the other one is Frosted. That is 35. Nice. Buy supply, we'll check that in. We'll get out the caravel. And then I need to find out what I actually want to do here. So things that I need to barter for is the iron. I'm also going to get my list out for bartering things. Speedio ships. Not that. It's going to be underneath here. Current barter list. I'm going to move that over here. So did this change a little bit? It did. Okay. I feel like this list changes every once in a while, and I don't know if it's like a weekly thing that changes. My last one for Dark Iron was Panacea and Dagger, and now it's Amethyst Fragments and Bronze Candles. I don't know why. So, Amethyst Frag and Bronze Candlestick. That's Dark Iron. Parlay is going to be... Used to be Oyster and Marble. It is now Filtered Water and Big Stone Slab. Filtered Water and Big Stone Slab. Deep Tie-Dyed. I'm just going to type in Tie-Dyed. Used to be 2 Amethyst. It's now a 37-year-old herbal wine. 37-year-old wine. And then the Oh, that's the deep one. The normal tie-dyed is to Panacea. The luminous cobalt used to be lava, is now the old chest with gold coins. Seaweed stalk. Did I actually do this one already? No, I didn't. Used to be pirate's key and green salt. It is now boatman's manual. And the marine knight's helm. If I can only spell. Then the combat ones, for some reason I didn't see them. They're there. I'm just dumb. Don't know how to spell. Mysterious rock. And then the last one is the seals. So you can get these extermination seals. It used to be rare herb, ancient orders, and blue candle. It is now torn pirate's treasure map plus old hourglass plus, I need to sneeze. Oh, I muted in time. Oh. And scout binocs. Okay, so I have my list of items that I need. Go to load cargo. I'm going to need, we'll start off with the parlay. So let's auto sort this. We need filtered water, so we're gonna, oh, that's only one. And a big stone slab. Dark iron is going to need amethyst fragments, which I have plenty of those. And bronze candlestick. I was starting to panic there for a second. 2 panacea for 2 tie-dyed standardized timber square. 37-year-old wine. I do not think I have that actually. No. So I can't do that one. That's for the deep tie-dye. That's to actually upgrade the boat once you get all the gear up to plus 10. Old chest with gold coin for luminous cobalt. I do need to do that one. Boatman's manual and marine knight's helm for seaweed stalk. Do I need seaweed stalk? Seaweed stalk? Is that what I just called it? What the heck is wrong with me? Boatman's manual. And then the marine knight's helm. There it is. Mysterious rock. That's an octagonal box. That is not a mysterious rock. I don't think I have mysterious rock either. Torn pirate treasure map. I don't see that one. What? Stalactite. Do I really not have those? I guess not. Old hourglass. There's the hourglass. And then binocs. Do I really not have torn pirate treasure map? I don't see it anywhere. Let me check my list. My list says I have 9. My list lying to me? Torn pirate treasure map. I don't see it anywhere on here. Torn pirate. Torn? Yeah, I don't have any. Huh. Is there a blacksmith on this island? I don't believe. Hang on a second. Blacksmith. Proddy Cave. They have one in Proddy Cave, but not here at Illy Island. All hacks. This is in Velia territory too, so it should be here. Get my throat. Hang on. Make sure you all stay hydrated out there. Makes being able to talk easier. I don't think there's a blacksmith on the island, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and update my list here. Hop onto my boat. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go by nearest. So let's be this old chest. I'll go ahead and take a screenshot of this real quick so I can use it for keeping track of things.
Setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling too.
What in the...
Don't think that we can stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going.
Okay.
This building is crumbling to the ground.
So if I go over here, go here. So I'm going to lose a chest. So that's going to be 29. One filtered water. So that should be 12. Mainstone slab. That should be 4. Amethyst fragment. That's going to be 85. Excuse me. Bronze candlestick is going to be 37. 2 panacea. That's going to be 53. Omen's manual is going to be down to 36. A helm is going to be 25. Saw the stream of that boat get like right up next to my ship and thought I was dead.
Won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired.
Let me try to finish the rest of this. It literally made me... So helm is what I did. Hourglass, need to minus 1 off of that, so 20. And then binocs, it's going to be 12.
And how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't
Who's this person?
let you go.
Not sure who that is.
I try to tell myself this isn't love.
Okay, so let's remove the ones that we finished. Boatman's manual.
If I should stay or be alone.
Alright. So for some reason in my storage, sorry about all the throat clearing, I feel like I don't know, choking on something. According to this, I'm going to go through and just inventory. So 20, 15, 22, 29, 26, 25 cherry seeds. So this is not completely updated. 10, 11, 12, 20, 29, 27, 10, 20. Okay, so that's right. Tier 1, this just in, is correct on my list now. There was one that was not updated. I'll trade here and get on the way to the next one. So Boatman's manual is done. So is the chest. That again. Can't do that one. Would be this one. Would be it's kind of a straight shot. Go in this direction. So tier 2. Urchin spines are 21. That's 18, so that's already a discrepancy. Why is this so outdated? I haven't been doing it that much, but come on now. Evans 0. Next one on the list is the tentacles at 16. 8, 1, 10, 4, 38, 34, 11 now. Popular Marvels 13. 986. Okay, tier 2 is good. Tier 3. Blue candles, I have 4. On my list, I had 19. I think I wasn't doing that good. I don't remember having lobster fish nets. Why do I have 1? What is this? 441, 17, 12, 11. Either somebody's been bartering for me without my permission, or I am terrible at keeping track of things. And I'd like to say it's probably I'm terrible at keeping track of things. We'll see on tier 4. Because how many exchanges do I have? 2,300? That feels right. From the last time I was doing any sort of bartering, honestly. Probably losing my mind. 37, 37, 46, 53, 58. That needs to be 55. 29, 36, 38, 26, 32, 85, 3, 20, 25. So my list is updated now. I think. I do have an octagonal box. I don't have the wine, and what was the other one that I needed? There was the 37-year-old wine, and there was mysterious rock. I don't have that either. Yeah. All right, everything's up to date now. Weird. The one I'm about to do is the seaweed stalk for Marine's Knight's Helm. So let me just cross that off of my list. Next one up, we're probably going to go to this big stone slab. Where's this one at? Is it up? It's up there. Okay. Should I? I think I actually have a... Hang on a second. Bartering, right? I'm pretty sure I have a bartering artifact thing I set up. I just haven't used it yet. I think it's number 8. It is. Okay, let's hop off. Equip these for more bartering XP, because you get a reduced sailing XP in these shallow waters here. But, yeah. I'm not doing like 10 barters at a time either, so these like one here and there isn't like the most insane in the world, but any tiny amount's going to be helpful. And this Lightstone artifact combo, it's life skill mastery. I could be using life skill XP. I could actually change it out from the like life skill, or the sailing one for a life skill one that I'm using for my sailing combo, and then take the life skill and add it to the bartering combo. With the bartering combo, you get a total of, there's 12 there plus the 16. I think this is 28%. That's 9. That's 25. Wow, my math is off. And then if I grab the life skill ones, I think it's 3% each. Yeah, it's 3% each, so that put me at 31%. I don't even know, I'll be honest, if there's even a... before I go any further, I need to hop off over here, because I need to change out of that hunting one. I have one that I'm trying to use for sailing and bartering. Is an extra 5% bartering and sailing mastery plus 10. It's called a sail bart. Life crystal. So fishing, cooking, hunting, gathering. I actually would like to get the bartering ones here, but yeah, I don't think they've ever been traded because people don't care about bartering, I'll be honest. I say nobody cares about it, but there's like, what, 400 orders or whatever, 100 orders? That could be like 20 people that are just like, yeah, I want this, you know? I think you can order 5 at a time. If you can order 10 at a time, then there's probably like 10 people that say, yeah, I want this. But I'm sure bartering is really good once you get like more of the roots and can actually just make a bunch of tier 5 exchanges and stuff. I'm sure it's good. It just seems like something that not too much of the player base cares about. Okay, do I have a key on me? I actually do not have a key on me. I need one more of these anyways. I don't think I actually did that. Same thing with moon scale plywood. I don't really need it. Be nice to have. Oh, crystal pearls. Do I have enough of those? Hang on. Your crystal pearls. Yeah, I got enough of those. I don't need them. I don't know why I'm like double checking my list as if my list is wrong when I already checked that already. Like Santa Claus, but worse. check my list far too much. It's as if I checked the list and then I went to look at it again as expecting something to have changed, but it didn't, you know? But I'm kind of paranoid after not having my entire stock up to date, so double checking, triple checking, quadruple checking, you know? Curious as to where this island is. I wish you can like click on it here. There's this funny thing you can do where in order to access it, you have to hit this little sticker UI. You go to map. Now you guys can't see the sticker UI, but if you click on an island in the list, it'll take you to the island, which to me is just so dumb that you'd have to do sticker UI for that. So this is the island I'm going to. The island that I wanted to find out was this one. Okay, so it's down that way. Alright, so once I get the items that I need to upgrade my gear for my boat, I think I need to bring everything over here. It's not shipyard, is it? It's ship part workshop. There it is. So here's all the, not caravel, but like the galleys? Yeah, okay, they're still here. So the 4 caravel there, the 4 galleys are there. So I need to put everything inside storage over here and then, you know, make it here. Is there anywhere else that I can actually do this stuff? Like, can I do it in Velia, actually? Alias, Mana Cannon. Fired Workshop level 4. Okay, so it's a part workshop. I think it's, I can't remember if it is ship or if it's boat. Trying to find out where I can actually make this. Craft it in, I'm dumb. Port of Fury seems like it's the only place according to BDO Codex, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the only place. There might be somewhere else, I don't know. I do know on a stream a while back, there was a gentleman by the name of Abdul who showed up and said something about Timbera Island, and that there's a workshop that you have to like get over here, and that workshop will allow you to get a blueprint, it looks like, among other things. A bronze candlestick is traded. So the things I'm looking for is this tie-dyed one. The deep tie-dyed one, if I had the wine, I would go to, but I don't have it. Edit status. I'm gonna make this 45 hours. Don't clear. Save. I don't know what it is either, so I know I'm influential in some ways with people. I've been talking about doing the stream on July 25th in our guild Discord, and there's this guy who's like grinding distos. He's at 41 distos right now, and I'm not gonna say it's because of me doing what I'm doing, like trying to get 100 necklaces and 50 earrings, but it feels far too similar, you know? I need to kill another 89 here for 7 more, and then the next one's 150 kills for 10. So I have another 17 that I can get here. these Vesta coins, I think, are going away with this maintenance. I'm not sure. They don't actually go away, but just like exchanging them in, you should probably do it by then, you know? How many people? 5 online. Now, before I trade over here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to hop on my alt that's on OE because and I'm going to finish the mission from Ravakel. What do you get for this one? You get those, which I don't know if I need those or not, I'll be honest. Where is it at? It should be over here. Reef pieces I'm good on. I think the other 2 items I don't get anything. But the second mission I'm not sure. I need to just take a day and consolidate my storages, then turn them into workers. If you need help with that, let me know. With the Magnus, if you haven't done that yet, I would definitely recommend it. But the Magnus allows you to take storages from everywhere, including maids. Like I can grab something in Jerigan if I wanted to from Achilles' Eye. So definitely worth, honestly. But if you're at like a storage keeper, I'll show you here in a second. Grab this. So I'm at Achilles' Eye, and I'm about to put stuff away into storage because there's a storage keeper up here. Technically, it's Achilles' Eye down here in the Great Ocean, but I can go to Balanos and I can go to Olvia where all my stuff is and just move to storage. So being able to just move things around like summon Velia, I need these, for instance. I can just take them out, no issue. So having Magnus done is very helpful and definitely worth, in my opinion. These give me Enhanced Island. I don't need these, nor the Parlay Experts. So these bartering missions I don't necessarily need to do. They give a little bit of sailing XP, which is okay. Maybe barter XP, I'm not sure. Sailing XP, which is weird because it's a bartering mission, but whatever. Oh yeah, I need to do that. It is, it takes a bit of time. If you run into, hopefully you don't run into any bugs doing the Magnus. Nowadays it should not have any issues. It should be very smooth, but you never know. You never know. It might just implode on itself. Oh, you did? Do anchor, barter. Do both the panaceas. So those 2 are done. I still haven't leveled up yet. Are you serious? And next one up. Let's see what we have closest. So I'm gonna need these, but don't have the one for that. Probably beginner. I think so. I got stuck outside. Like the second puzzle, have to run the ball past these floating orbs. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. They like keep they like patrol in a line, and if you touch them, then it's annoying. The hard thing about Magnus is sometimes it's like a skill check, and another one is just like it's just bugged to F and back, you know. Where it popped up and I couldn't get to the exit. That's a big ripperoni. Alright, so this one is going to be for filtered water, I think. It's a filtered water. And then, what's after that? the seals, the ocean iron, more seals, I think. Decided on getting to level 61 instead. Getting 61 through questing is not bad. Time to grind, in my opinion, takes a little longer, but doing the quest line or the quest guide from Black Desert Foundry is really easy. I think in one day, if I sat down and I was like a little 58, like maybe 5% or something, I always give myself that extra little bit of a cushion. Do all the quests in Calpheon, you should have 59 to 60, go up to Brelin Farm, and then like Stars End, you find your way into Camasylvia a little bit, and then you do the 61. The reason why I give myself that 5-10% cushion at 58 and do most of the quests is, especially right now too, because I got that extra 1000% combat, which I do feel like affects quests. Only explanation for why I was able to hit 61 sometimes so quickly. Those two ships right next to each other, probably should kill those. Whatever. For me, what I do is I skip the part where you have to go to Trent on the 61 quest line. You go up to Viv, Floretta, Hamlet, or whatever it is up there. I do those missions, but I specifically avoid going to Camasylvia vicinity and Trent area, just because I find those quests kind of boring and kind of too far out of the way, in my opinion. There's a quest I think you get from Old Wisdom Tree that takes you up there, and then on your way back, that's when you hit up a couple of quests at like Artanis Pond area. I don't really mess with those. I just move on with my life. But if I were to do the entire thing 58 to 61, it probably would take me like 6 hours of questing, which in my opinion is way better than grinding because of the longevity of grinding and the pain on my wrists that's been happening. So I would much rather, I do grind, I like do story until I hit 56, and then I grind from like 56 to 58 over at Sawsons, maybe get, like I said, that extra 5-10%. And then from there I run all the way over to Calpheon, and that's where I do the 58 to 61. Sausages? Excuse me?
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared?
Like actively trying to recall the conversation. Why sausages? Oh, what we used to call Susans. Fair. I don't even call them Sawsons anymore. I just call them Susans. Susans. It's like the equivalent of Karen, but it's the Susans. Sausages. That's a good one. I think there was a boss not too long ago, right? I think it was Karanda. I'm just gonna double check. Kudum, not Thundercloud. I was at 207. Next boss is Nuver in 1 hour 35, which is when the reset happens, or the daily reset. I don't think I'll be able to finish my barter 10 times unless I refresh. I'm gonna wait till I do them and then just kind of use up some parlay. I don't think that's gonna matter too much though. Yeah, I might have to use that. Oh well. water. Alright, so closest to here, I need a few items. I don't think that there's... Where's the nearest wharf? Because I don't think I have enough food. Do I go back? I think I have... Yeah, I still got some Balanos meals, it's fine. That'll work. Those out, that out, that out, that out, that out. So yeah, all I have is... I don't have the slab, but I didn't mark it off. Okay. So those are the 3 things that I have left. So I'm going for hourglass. And then there's going to be not that one. There's also the amethyst and then binoc, which is down there. Ooh, Xylan. Don't get distracted looking at things while trying to move things around or like drive around. Just gonna be honest. I'm definitely not distracted looking at my phone playing games on my phone at the same time.
Won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
I think after I do this last one here and then head back to the island, I might just call the stream now, honestly, because there's not much else I'm doing other than this. This is kind of what my life has been the last month. Doing bartering, doing sea dailies, grinding Hystria. That's about it. Listening to non-copyrighted music, because it's pretty good music, actually. A lot of people will say, like, non-copyright music has this... it has like a cheapness to it. It sounds like it's not as like fully produced. In a lot of ways that might be true, because some people they produce music their way, right? And it may not be like the quote copywritten industry standard, and as a result it sounds subpar to our ears that have been more conditioned to listen to music on the radio and that sort of stuff. So in my opinion, non-copyright music always has that special quirkiness where it's not as professional sounding, but it's still really good, you know. In my mind, it always will be good. I'm finding hiccups, so that's why I'm like pausing a little bit here and there. Okay, so if I take out 139, where's it? Where's it at? There it is. So this needs to be burnt. Alchemy, not burnt. Imagine you burn it, you get a combat out of it after you burn 200 of them. That doesn't make any sense. Simple alch will get me one more, and that will be 161. One more than what I started today with. In my mind, that is a win. If I were to add the 17 that I would need or would get, 36 would be 50, 54? That would put me at... Sorry, I was all tabbed out of the game. Barter. Yeah, now that I know that I don't really need to do the daily for barterings, I just don't really care that much. But the combat ones, it is 24 more dailies if I do that extermination one. If I don't, it goes to 30 dailies. So I save 6 dailies just about if I do that. We'll see. We will see about that one. I should, just because it would be good, but I'm far too lazy. Alright, time for me to add this to my list. So one more luminous, that would put me at 13. 2 more seaweed stalk, that would put me at 74 on that, which in total should be 199. Seaweed. Yeah, 199. I think I hit S on accident. Well. So let me start putting these away. I'll just do it through Maid's Butler. So Luminous Seaweed Stalk can go in there. 2 more Parlay Beginners, which gives me 22. I need to make that combat one. Did I add that combat one? At 160 on my list, I'm at 161, so I need to add that. 6 of the iron puts me at 57. 2 more of the tie-dyed, normal tie-dyed, so that's 165. And then in Valenos, I'm gonna put, what was I gonna put near the Festa? I keep wanting to call them Fanta. And then this will be one more once I do Simple Alch on that. So I don't forget, let me just go ahead and do Simple Alchemy, because I carry that desk around with me everywhere, even on a ship. Accidentally popped the Simple Prawn meal instead. Oof. Big oof. That over in there. Alright. I head over to Illy Island. Fanta. I'm telling you, every time I see it, I'm just like, oh, it's Fanta. No, it's Festa. It's technically Heidel Ball or Calpheon Ball, whatever they want to call it. It's a roadmap thing. It's what Festa is. It's a festival. I'm gonna go ahead and call a stream here, guys. I don't want you guys to have to sit through the boring trek back to Illy Island. Let me be honest. Tonight I'm gonna do some more bartering off stream. Between the dailies and the bartering, I'm kind of just stuck doing these. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the music of today, check the message, like first message of the stream. It's a playlist, and then the recent one that I've been listening to is a NCS 2022 Future Hits mix with Niviro. It looks like he's a DJ, and he's got like really cool effects and stuff that he's been doing throughout it. And it's like a mix of the music of NCS, but a whole bunch of other stuff on top of it. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys are new around here, you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that subscribe button, bell icon to be notified of future live streams. If you guys really enjoyed my content, I do also post videos occasionally, so you guys can check out a video that I uploaded today when I actually beat the first time ever C1 through C5 of Sangakshi. It's the ghost Yandere Chan is what I call her. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop out. So thank you guys for watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.